Hello, it's me again, the buyer, and we're back in our luxury campaign and now testing the second generation of the Godwit. The Godwit has the 1.5 liter V6 turbo from F1, just detuned for road use and producing about 350 horsepower. And also the rest of the car is very much technology focused and really helping us to learn about new stuff like ABS, like air suspension. So this will bring the whole company forward. So let's do some track testing and see how it drives. We have arrived now in the mid-80s and the company is doing good, I cannot complain. We're making progress basically in every single aspect. The only thing that's missing is that we don't have anything targeting off-road and you could say also delivery markets. And the other thing is that we claim to provide luxury for the masses, but so far nobody can really afford the car, or only 1 or 2% of the people in the world can actually afford the cars. So one of these things will be easier to fix, that will be the off-road vehicle, which we will do in this episode. And the other thing will be a bit harder, because we would A, give up our margins, or B, need to invest a lot of money to expand our production so that we can afford to reduce the margins. So it will take a bit more time. Maybe we can provide cars to 10% of the people in the world by the end of this let's play. I'm trying to do my best. Regarding automation, currently the open beta for the Ellisbury update with the big emissions stuff is already available in open beta by the time of recording. Still sticking to the default branch and hope that the default branch or the 4.2 branch will be available for a bit longer so I have time to finish this. And I would say as long as we arrive in 2010, then we can let it run to the end to get a proper score on this playthrough. So while we see that the second generation Godwit is driving like it looks, challenging, sporty, but somewhat drivable, let's try to not waste any more time and get on with our playthrough. See you in the office. Alright, there we are. We are making good profit as of now and the F1 car needs another update. The rest is currently still working. Bramble is also on the list soon. The old Godwit will be replaced soon. The old Claris will be replaced soon. Still have a bit of pre-orders which will be released once it's being released from its factory. But as I said, let's make our new model line first, and that will be called the Avon, like one of the rivers in the Great Lakes area of Kashmir. So let's get started. So budget wise, utility sport luxury is good, off-road premium is good, utility premiums, utility sport premium as well. And yeah, damn, the delivery markets are huge, and also the fleet stuff. So the next Bramble will definitely need to focus on the family markets. Even with our awareness, we have lots of people available there, and the next Bramble can really expand. Yeah, but now let's go into utility. I target the first trim to be the luxury model, and the other trims then can focus on the lower priced markets. So for the chassis setup, I go for something a bit unconventional. I'm still not sure about the panel material. I might also go for partial aluminium. Chassis type light truck monocoque, maybe. And yeah, the front suspension here, I don't want to go full solid axles, so I go for McPherson, which are better for off-road, and also for load capacity, which goes into utility basically. Rear, I go for solid axle coil, and let's hope it doesn't tank comfort too much. And yeah, I will revisit this later. For the engine, I typically create separate engines per model, just so that I don't have to worry about timing the updates and facelifts between different models, and that I don't lose any production and profits in the meantime. So my hope would be that we can work with the old Godwit engine. So let's take a look how this actually works. So this is from 1968. It's not too old. It's huge and it's aluminium, and yeah, I would like to have more valves, of course, so maybe we make a new family there. And it doesn't have to be 8 liters, I think 6 liters would be more than enough. We could also go for a V10 here, but I don't have a lot of familiarity. I would love something like this, but we have so much more familiarity there. 39%. I'll try the V10, maybe it works out. At least we already have some quality here to reduce the engineering time, so we should be down from 60 already to 38, so I go for no quality here. So I go for quite long stroke here. This will not be a rever. Do we want to turbocharge it? 300 horsepower is a little bit not enough. Then of course our conrods and everything does not hold up. So the engine factory will be expensive again? Okay. The 500 horsepower range is pretty good, I think. Yeah, I think this will do. 500 horsepower, 6 liter V10. And let's head into the design. So that's basically it. It's maybe a bit bland, but at least it's mighty. So let's move on with this one. Still need to fix the wheel alignment, of course. So this will be our pickup version. I will also do a closed cab and see what else we can do. This will also be our first all-wheel drive car. And I think here it also makes sense to go for advanced automatic. Somehow the front wheels don't want to be wider than 255, even though there's enough space. Now it updated after wiggling with the slider. So the first draft is done. I am not very familiar with off-road builds and the utility builds, so I have to tweak this a bit more than other cars, I guess. Utility Sport Luxury says desired body SUV, so this is not the best way to go forward with the ultimate version. Let me check again our budgets. So the Utility Premium would like to have a Ute, and there are a lot more people in there than in Utility Sport Luxury. So maybe we retarget this one as utility version and then have another one as the Utility Sport, which will get the closed cab. And now for some tweaking. So I have the feeling the light truck monocoque is basically only better in off-road slightly, and reliability, don't know why in safety, maybe just because it's heavier, and it's a bit better on engineering time. So maybe I rather go for monocoque and have a better prestige, better comfort, better stats overall, and it also contributes to the familiarity gain we need to have. The partial aluminium is probably not really worth it in this case. Don't know why we get a better utility score. Prestige is higher. It's a bit lighter, but it's also more expensive. You could argue that it could make sense. Aluminium would be nice as well, but I don't want to have the limited production marker. So I'd go for the medium ground, partial aluminium. Alright, that's one thing. Here I think I already did what's important. 4x4 would be a bit better for off-road, but here I want to stick with all-wheel drive because it will be better all across the board, and also this is something that also fits better the passenger car market, and I want to gain familiarity there. The top speed I will limit to 250. Yeah, it's not going faster anyway. This looks like the perfect split for drivability as of now. So it looks like all terrain is the best one for this. And brakes will definitely be an issue. Can almost slow it down. 42 meters is fine for this 2.1 ton monster. Yeah, I think I cannot afford handmade for this one. Luxury makes a bit more sense, but we can pump it full of quality. Says Tayo with this too much. I think it's fine. Let's reduce it a bit. Should also help with the cost, which is skyrocketing. I think I cannot go any lower than that, else it will look silly. But now I can slow it down, yes. And I think this one doesn't need the off-road skid tray. It's just a ute. And it's so much lighter then. Also, hydraulic ball versus hydraulic rack and pinion is pretty clear. To go for the rack and pinion. Can also make this a bit lower. This is not our off-road focus. It's actually a bit better when it's higher. think we should be pretty good with this one. It says load capacity is low. Now I fixed that one. And now for the closed cab version. So this one either goes into off-road premium and stuff or utility sport premium. I think we will cover the other ones easily if we go for utility sport premium. Then it will also be cheaper and will be able to cater to the off-road markets better. And only because of that reason I also put chunky off-road tires on it. So that we have a nice separation also from the tire perspective. And this one therefore will also get the off-road skid tray. And here we're pretty limited in our choices, but I can put more seats into it. We just get more practicality, just off-road premium, that's tanking a bit. And the rest likes it. Now also we get into all this family stuff because they need at least 5 seats and I never had 5 seats so far. Is that the perfect family car? 6 liter V10? Oh yes. It's a good one. And one thing I would like to try out, I don't know if we will keep it, but delivery. We have a closed panel van here available. And I just want to try it out how stupid it is and if we could make it happen or not. What a van. Hello. It's bad, but somehow it works. I probably need to say that this is probably a heavy delivery, even though it scores better than in delivery. Let's go for delivery then. Anything I choose doesn't make any difference. It's so bad. Let's make it more efficient without the skid tray. Yeah, this needs to stay the same. They just love the hydropneumatic, but the delivery people, I don't think they have the budget. No, I think here I definitely need to go for progressive springs. It's a good thing that they don't value practicality, because it's pretty impractical to load your stuff into this. Okay, that's our van. And now it's really interesting because we have huge markets at our feet. How large do the factories need to be? Oh, engineering time is pretty nice. I wouldn't have expected that. Should we just go for 5.5 years? Engine is worse because we just made less engines over the time. Let's go with this. And I definitely need a new factory for this one. Let's see if I can afford this. This is brutal. Just 4,000 engines. I would have a medium factory for the Godwit available, but that's not large enough. We need more cars. So in the larger factories, I think it really makes sense to go for some of these additions. So here, reduction in material costs, higher production output is, I think, very powerful. And slower wear on factory buildings and tooling is also so powerful once you upgrade your tooling or do a facelift. I still have the limited production flag for the luxury interior, of course. Quite a large factory here, and it will be so expensive. Engine factory is overworked, so we need a bigger engine factory. The 2 will do. And now my forecaster. Even without the factory, it does not really seem to produce any value. Yeah, I need to refocus the van for heavy delivery, and that's definitely sure, because the rest just does not have any budget. And I think we are just a bit on the expensive side. I don't know why we are not selling enough cars. I also don't want to go into medium factory here. Margins are bad because these cars are so expensive. I'm wondering if I just need to kill the van. But people would like to buy the van. That's the problem. I need to invest a bit more in automation and tooling, I guess, to get our margins up. Actually, it's so expensive to tool them that a lower setting here is better. So I improved my margin with QA testing, add-on and stuff facilities. And I think I don't have to worry about overworking the engine factory, because we don't sell any cars anyway. Let's try to optimize the cost of the engine. Engine material is just very much... Yeah, maybe I eliminate the turbocharger, at least from the delivery engine. I think that would be a good idea. And it will be so much cheaper. And I go for 7 years now. Oh damn, this is so expensive. Alright, let's retune this then for the smaller engine. Still scoring well. Can get away with a bit less of everything, I guess. Materials are pretty bad. Yeah, the partial aluminium of course also doesn't help, and it's just huge. And here I can reduce interior quality. $72 months as well. Alright, so this now needs to work somehow. Margins are pretty bad, for my company at least. Let's try to go with this. Hardly earn anything with the van, but everybody will fund me. That's good. The interest cost per month is a bit high. I aim for about 40 million. I might need to reduce my spending in research and stuff. I will only fund 75% of this project, or 70%, let's say. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Repay in 80 months. Okay, let's save. This will be quite exciting if this earns anything at all. So let's see. I thought this project would be better, but as always I went a bit overboard on the engine. So a V10 5 liter is probably not the best for all of those markets. V8 would already be a lot better. Delivery is not a V10 market. Okay, that's the one thing done. Now what I want to do is upgrade the F1 car for the 1986 spec. So the second to last update we will do for this one. And then let's get going. Most importantly, we will do an engine update, of course. And let's see if we can hit the 750 horsepower mark or something like that. $770, final word. And I won't do anything about the car. I would rather not update what's going on here. But it looks like I have to. Godwit can stay the same. Racing contract only needs to build the new version. 20 million again for 2 seasons, that's alright. And it will be done before the new Godwit, so they will also save with regards to the engine factory. And then maybe we stop even with the update. We can race it for 2 seasons and then... Okay, 1988 would be the last season, but then the Godwit is already in production and I don't want to have to do a facelift for the engine at that point. So maybe let's stop then. So, what's going to happen within the next 2 years? Not too much, I believe. Let's just get going. Let's go to 1986. The Bramble's design is 15 years old by then, and I think it makes sense to really focus on a new one then in 1986. I'm still collecting a bit of money and I want to have a bit of a cushion for the Avon, and it's already selling, which is nice. The economy is not doing us a favor here, and we had a quality issue, significant, so let's just do a full recall. Half of the year has passed, so let's do a quick check what's going on. Godwit also has nice pre-orders already. Cleris is holding up nicely. Winley also doing good. We are waiting for the facelift. And for the Bramble we have issues fulfilling our pre-orders, which is a good sign. So let's see if we can do anything about production. It's already maxed out. Yeah, I'm not adding another factory now. I could raise the margins a bit. Let me do that. Old Godwit also doing okay, still losing us a bit of money, but the Cleris is irrelevant. Let's check our factories. Everything somewhat in good condition. Godwit 2 is currently still being built. The Winley is giving up, but this one is already being solved. Okay, so we're alright. It is 1985 now and the economy is really tanking now. Not the best moment, but at least the Bramble is bringing us more money and we are slowly selling off the pre-orders now because the economy is so bad. Don't have to care about this, and I think I need to stop production. I have too many F1 cars in stock. Forgot about this. No taxes next month, which is really nice. The Lua has a leaded fuel ban, but the Lua is not yet available to us. And also leaded fuel ban in Ghana, also not yet available to us. In 1990 I will have to have the facelifts planned or start to schedule the facelifts for entering the Lua. That will be a big one. And economy is recovering. Hopefully it's not a dead cat's bounce. score is rising nicely. 5,000 points per month, roughly. Okay, it's 1986 now. Things are looking alright. I still am scared to spend more money as of now. Our research and marketing budgets are huge anyway. So, as I said, we won't do another one for the F1 engine. It's 1986 now. I wanted to start with the next generation Bramble, but rather I'd finish the Godwit and then start with the Bramble, so that we spread our engineering projects out a little bit more. So let's get going. The old Godwit now really is collecting stock, so I need to have an eye on that and kill the production very soon. Especially as it is losing us money anyway. And economy is going through the roof now. So I can now stop production of the Godwit. And we will have the Windley release and the Godwit release very soon. How's the Windley doing, by the way? We don't have too much stock. Godwit pre-orders are excellent. Oh, look at this boom. Okay, higher factory refresh costs, yeah, 50 million. I have that on hand. And even more. Pay from cash. The Windley just sold too good. Even had some pre-orders left for this city car. Windley is now complete. Looking forward to see the update. Bramble factory is being overworked. Yeah, I really need to get started on that one soon. Also with another facelift, maybe first for the old Bramble and then the new one. Look at this economy. And the new Windley is selling nicely, really nicely. Barely can cover our pre-orders. Sell the remaining one car for scrap. And it's 1987. The Godwit is released. The old Godwit has 2 more cars, which I sell for scrap. And the old Clearus still has not been cleared. There's still a remaining factory. Let me clear that one out. I do that in the last month. I want one more tick so that I see how the Godwit does. Alright, Godwit now really is earning us money. Nice. And I also need to stop. I have 136 F1 cars. So that should last until 1989. Alright, so let's do some cleaning up and take a look at our status. So I need to clean up the Clearus from its factory, and I want to clean out the F1. So the old Clearus is in this workshop. So I clear this one out alone. No project. The F1 car. No project. Excellent. Now this one. The racing contract can be cleared. The V16 project is still active. That should be the one for the Clearus 2. I think the rest is clear then. Okay, that's the one thing. And now, quick status update. The Evan is already being pre-ordered like crazy, even though it's still 3 years away. Also the van. Our Godwit is at the limit of what we can produce. So doing really good. Not contributing a lot because it is quite expensive. It is full of technology. But it helped us learn those technologies. F1 car will be cleared. Clearus 2 still has some stock. So the economy boom will now contribute that we can actually sell off all those cars. We're very much on the expensive side here, so really just covering the luxury stuff, which is what I intended. The Windley got its facelift and is either too cheap or we don't produce enough. And we're at the limit here as well, so we should produce more of those in the future. For now I can raise the margin. And the Bramble got a lot more pre-orders as well, so I can raise the margin here. Let me check if I need to clear the Godwit also from a factory. Yes, I need to clear that one. Alright, and then I think we are done. Let's take a look at our markets. Company bubble still is very much luxury focused. Dealerships are very happy in those markets, but just not yet in the other ones. We are just too expensive for them to be really happy. The awareness is top notch, and we still need to gain in the mass markets, definitely. Sales data, actually we are pretty strong in the family market, so the Bramble probably contributes here 1000 to the family market, for example. A few changes. I think the overall market share in those mass markets has gone up quite a bit already, and we will work on that in the future. If we take a look at the untapped revenue, we definitely see that the family market, the commuter market, is what could contribute quite a lot more. And this will be tackled in the next episode, where we will get a new Bramble going. Looking forward to that, really mass production stuff. Again, a bit more reasonable stuff as well with an inline 6 engine. I will stick to that or make a new version of that. And then let's try to really get into the mass market there. After that, the Winley will be updated, so really the next step is our big mass market push. I'm looking forward to that and hope to see you all there again. Thank you everybody for watching, and bye bye. Hello, it's me again, der Bayer, and we're back in automation in our luxury campaign with Might Motors. As we are test driving the pre-production model of the Evan, our new massive chunky SUV, our engineers are already heavily at work to fix a rather embarrassing issue in the Evan. It was pointed out by a few potential customers that the handle of the boot lid is positioned a little bit too low to actually be operated properly. The boot lid normally opens at the top and folds down to the bottom. Yeah, there you see that I'm not an expert when it comes to pickup trucks, when it comes to utes, so it's impossible to open it without breaking your hand, basically. A new version is already in design, and it will be replaced, of course, for all of our customers for free in a major recall activity. Prestige probably has suffered quite a lot, but we try to handle it as well as we can. But this activity definitely is in the way of profitability of the overall Evan project, so it's starting off very well. It's a good thing that we didn't produce it yet, so we still have time to fix it. The Evan handles as it should. It feels like it could go anywhere with the massive 6-liter engine that's in there. It's quite sluggish. You have time to give it inputs, so you really would feel that you're in a safe spot here, and all of the other road users look like ants from up there where you are sitting. So definitely the king of the road feeling that we get with this one. In this episode we'll design our new Bramble. The Bramble has been one of the core contributors to the company's success, and it still is, bringing in loads of money. So with the new version we definitely need to make sure that we also build a profitable platform and just make sure that we don't waste money in areas where we can save some, but still build the best affordable car that there is. And I'm really looking forward to that. So we will try to go deep into the markets with a lot of different trims to satisfy different demographics, and then let's see if we can take Might Motors to the next level. So without further ado, let's head right into it and see you in the office. Alright, here we are. It's 1987. So what's also interesting is that we will get access to Ahana and Dalua very soon. Dalua will of course also contribute a lot because people are rich there and want the luxury cars. I just need to make sure that we get all of the facelifts out, and this would be something for the end of this episode in 1990. But let's get started with our Bramble first. So chassis wise, pretty standard, but with the focus of saving money. So steel panels all around, no aluminium. And for the suspension we also go for a pretty simple setup, McPherson's and semi-trailing arms, which should make the platform overall quite scalable and cheap to produce. Also, I leave quality very low in order to save engineering time and production units. Our inline-6 engine that we have been using is quite old, from 1960, so I guess it is time to invest into a new platform. Maybe also scale down the size of it a bit. So we have had a 4-liter engine. I think 3 liters is enough now, and for the performance models we just mount a turbo. Technology wise it's quite advanced. Still it says it's quite quick to produce, so we can go for a 4-valve dual overhead cam. We save about 40 kilograms going for aluminium. I think I want to do that, even though we lose also about $100 doing that. But it will overall make the car a bit better, and the weight distribution probably a bit better. So for the engine, I'm pretty much strangling it in the upper ref range. The one engine should be a more eco-focused build, and one I want to have a bit more like performance. So this one now has 175 horsepower, and I was considering variable valve timing. I am not sure if it's worth it. It gains us a little bit in efficiency, but also, yeah, I don't know. For this engine, which is not revving a lot, I think it would also be fine to go without. We don't gain too much. So for the standard one, let's go without. And for the performance one, this might get it. Alright, then let's do the design. Alright, that's it. Don't know what you think about it. I somewhat like the rear, even though it's pretty simple. For the front, it's something a little bit different, maybe similar to the BMW. So overall, I'm happy with how it looks, and let's see what we can make out of it. Alright, so I'm through once. It's scoring quite well in the family market, and now let's optimize it. I am not yet sure if I should go for manual or advanced automatic, but it scores definitely better with advanced automatic, so let's do that. Wheel spin is not an issue. Again, I'm saving most of my quality just to make it cheaper. The car itself is alright. Probably I should spend a little bit to make the desirability a bit better. Alloy wheels are definitely something we can consider. And we need, oh yeah, of course desirability is bad if you don't tune your brakes. Brakes really cost something, so I rather go for some brake airflow instead of making them too large. Not like that, it would cost a lot. Can live with 0.6 sportiness brake fade. So now desirability is in the 120s and 130s. Yeah, for the interior I go for luxury, and for entertainment I chose cassette, because the CD just unlocked and we would need basically all of our tech pool to use CDs. So this is brand new technology. Why should we use a CD player in a car when there are not really CDs on the market? I think it's a fair choice, and we also save a lot of money by doing that. But let's do a little bit of quality just to make it stand out from the competition a bit more. Weight distribution is pretty good. I will keep it like that so that it understeers at least a little bit. We can make it even more understeery by choosing different suspension in the rear. So let me just try that. So if you have a better suspension, it's less oversteery. So if you choose double wishbone, stats wise, you get a nice boost in comfort. And I think we can afford it. And that's also one criticism I have for the overall game. It's quite affordable to go for the better suspension stuff. But of course, still, for the really mass production stuff, you should try to keep costs down, because there your margins really need to be good. So let's check. Yeah, it's a little bit more understeery now. And then here, hydraulic rack and pinion I think is clear. Traction aids, we don't need traction control for this one. Here we could get a little bit more out of it with little cost, just engineering time. So let's go for 2. Safety wise, standard advanced ATs. And yeah, suspension side is also quite basic in order to save money. But here again we can spend a bit more just to make it better. Alright, and then we have a really nice base. We just need to make sure that it's cheap. So don't cheap out on engineering and making it cheap for production. Alright, that's the sedan. I definitely need take a look at the markets. So for the family and commuter stuff, I think we're pretty well done. Definitely need a hatchback maybe for the fun part. For muscle we are also pretty well done, but I would like to have a performance version for that. And then family stuff, wagon is of course one thing. So let's start with the wagon. And then we'll have a hatchback, or let's call it shooting brake. Yeah, and with 4 trims, I think we should be pretty good. We could also try to see if we can get a convertible. But I don't think the markets are large enough. Yeah, let's see. Alright, let's start with the wagon. There are 2 different versions, but I think this one is a lot nicer. Yeah, pictures are looking good, except for the lip, and we lost our license plate. There it is again. And else in general, we just need to adjust the brakes a bit. Family utility is the target. And in general, it's doing pretty well. Don't need to change anything about it. Then the shooting brake. This will... we could combine shooting brake and sport, but shooting brake is a hatchback and sport not, so... But we definitely need a new engine for this one. Okay, we have different versions. Like so. Or we could go for a coupe, which is also labeled as a hatchback here. And I think that's actually nicer. Here we can also mount a little wing. I just don't like the basic wings we have, because they are not curving. Right, custom wing is done. Not perfect, but it will do the job. And now we need to clone the engine. And yeah, we could turbocharge it to make it really powerful, or we just try to do what naturally aspirated can do. I'd probably try naturally aspirated for now. Yeah, I think 250 horsepower seems about right. But we can get a little bit more out of it. Yeah, I think we're good here. So, fun in GT looks good, but I need to... I made a mistake for the shooting brake. I confused coupe and hatchback icons, so this is now a coupe, and so for the muscle I need a sedan. Take the 2-door sedan for this one. Looking good. Just need to paint it differently. Right, I just see I made a miss. Alright, now I switched really to a hatchback version. The 2-door coupe is a coupe, so this should do better now. Yeah. Now we're in the fun. It's drinking fuel quite a bit. I thought it would be better. Also suspension tuning here a bit more on the sporty side. And vented discs. In this case this is okay because it's not our main model with the highest numbers that we are producing. Then we have a pretty nice and fun car, I guess. And now we see some diversification finally. So fun premium probably, maybe I target fun, then it will be a bit cheaper. Yeah, and it also gets a nicer range here. Okay, so fun is okay. Then next one is the sport. Do we need the sport? Family sport premium. Yeah, we need a sport sedan, but not a coupe. Here we choose our existing sports engine, but maybe first we rename this Eco. Yeah, not really Eco. More than 10 liters is not really Eco. This will be a lot more exciting in the Ellisberry update with emissions. They really need to focus on getting your fuel consumption down. So, sports sedan 2-door. The target is muscle. A pony. Pony wants 4 doors. Let's go for muscle. I want to have a 2-door variant as well. Two-seat. I want to have a 2-seat variant as well. So I have to get rid of my rear seats. They want a coupe. Ah, god damn it. So what do we do? So the sport version as it is right now is not necessary. Maybe I can just get rid of it. And I think the muscle premium will be covered by the Godwit. So I think I get rid of this trim. Yeah, I need to make it a coupe version, and then it's more diverse. Sport engine, manual gearbox, and I select sport as well. So it's still not very good, but when I make it cheaper, yeah, it's not about the budget. That's not a problem, I guess. Yeah, but let's keep it. Let's just do it. And now the convertible. Yeah, sportiness is not an issue, so I stick with the engine that we have. Seats are required, so let's give them 4 seats. And the rest I think is pretty good. Alright, so overall we see here huge potential sales of about 10,000 cars per month, I guess. And let's see now what we can do. Quite an advancement from the original Bramble, I would say, from a design perspective. And we really need to make it good. So I aim for 6 years at least of engineering time. And luckily we are in a very good spot. So the process slider doesn't do too much. I'd rather focus on getting the production units down. 72 months. Yeah, rest will stay the same. Cost is alright. And same for the engine. And I have an inline-6 factory on a medium plot. This is probably something I need to upgrade. And I should have bought larger plots. I definitely need a new factory here, so the question is, do I go for the huge? We definitely will have another Bramble later on, and then I probably need a huge plot. So I don't want to limit myself right now. Oh, it's quite expensive, I would say. Do we do this? I will try 1 billion just for the engine factory. Tooling quality, yeah, also costs us a bit. Yeah, engine material is the main driver of cost, so I don't spend too much here on automation. Bramble factory already maxed out here, so also a new car factory. Also start with a large 2 and see where it goes. Huge plot, large factory. Let's pay our work as well. Tooling cost here is through the roof. And at some point we also lose profitability, so sweet spot seems to be around here. The profit is better with less tooling quality. Yeah, but also I need to have some quality. So alone 3 billion for the factories. So we're around one shift, which is alright. Probably not perfect. So family 16k. The family utility a bit cheaper. I will up the prices a little bit, just for a bit more margin. The sport version definitely needs to be more expensive. Yeah, numbers look really nice now. Let's go for something like this, and we still have the potential to grow a bit. 6 years. And yeah, we can finance it. Oh, this will be huge. 60 million a month, I don't know. Yeah, 72 months of payback time, 60 million. Scary, but let's do it again. Our credit rating currently B, loan interest rate 6%, not ideal, but we need to expand. Okay, another project in the books. Now let's take a look. Evan, of course, is still fine. Godwit just released. F1 should be cleared. Maybe we just let it tick for 1 month and then see if we need to clear a few factories. F1 is still there. So let's check the factories. Just selling my F1 stock for scrap. And yeah, the Bramble. It's selling well. I just let it run. It would need another facelift, definitely. Same as the Claris. The Claris definitely needs a facelift. Winley will still hold up, so let's do the facelift for the Claris. And let's also do a facelift for the engine. Just changed a few parts. I think it should be good. It will get the advanced automatic. And this one now we will get the CD. Even though it's even though it's really expensive. Yeah, but for the ultimate version, I think it's fine. 30 months of engineering though, no. Not possible. The other versions, I will not do a facelift. Or do I? 76? Yeah, let's also update it. $20 horsepower more. Advanced automatic here as well. Nice boost in stats. And same for the convertible. So I will make it a bit more efficient. 30 months, don't waste as much material. Oof. The engine though, it does cost. So let's rather go for 42 months. This engine is actually quite cheap. 3K for a V12. So prices are certainly a bit too low. We also see it in our factory utilization. Okay, now we're a bit on the high end. And we still have a little bit of room for when the Lua comes into the market. But of course for the Lua we need another quick facelift. And this one I will do without loan. Okay, so I guess our to-dos for this episode are basically done. Yes. The Winley will be the one for the next episode for a new car, so no need for a facelift here. And if I want to do a facelift, I'd rather do it at the beginning of 90, so that we can enter the other markets. Tooling of the Bramble is pretty bad. Yeah, it has been running for quite some time. So let's go, let's move. And maybe also update our marketing again and research. Clear's has a bit of an issue. I think this can be done quietly. Yes. So we're making a nice profit as of now. I currently get 40 millions for a loan, but that offsets our factory construction for the Evan. So let's see, the research pie is a little bit small. Marketing is still about right. For Fuinia we can maybe upgrade it a bit. And then R&D. So currently we spent 30 million, let's go at least for 40. I think engine wise we are pretty good, let's spend it on the car. One click of interior already is 5 million. Safety doesn't cost so much. Yeah, let's go for 46. Yeah, this boom really helps right now. Shuffling in the money. Good thing is that we will have the van of the Evan very soon to bring all the money to the banks. The Bramble is still overworking its engine factory. And we still collect more and more pre-orders. So the Bramble really has been one of the backbones of our company. I will keep it as is, because once the pre-orders hit of the new Bramble, the sales will definitely go down here. Should I do another facelift of the Bramble? It will be until 1993. I think I at least need to retool the factories. The engine factory at least. Then I can do both. Let's do a quick facelift of the Bramble. And not upgrade it. So I make a new version, but no upgrade. Same for the engine facelift. Just not an upgrade. Yeah, but this one, it doesn't cost a lot. Maybe we can also make it not being overworked. Oh, it's actually, this is the Bramble 2. I forgot that we did have this one. And the new one is the Bramble 3. Why are these prices so high here? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the target demographics are wrong. And suddenly it says it's not wanted anymore by the market. Let's reduce the prices a bit. Also will kill our profits, of course. But maybe then we can finally get rid of our pre-orders. it should still contribute nicely. And money is not the big problem as of now. It's only a problem when we have to repay our loans. No loan. How long does it take? Just 1 month, okay. And now we'll notice it. Oh god. We also had to pay back all of the pre-orders, of course. And now we're back with 5,000 brambles per month. Clearest factory, another issue. Discovery chance is high enough for acquired recall. So definitely this facelift has killed a bit of the sweet spot that we have been in. We are now making 20 million less profit, and also the car is now cheaper than the Winley, but of course it also only has an inline 6 engine and not a V12 like the Winley. So I guess previously we just had a bit better margins. I think we are still fine right now, and we are slowly getting back into profitability. Discovered a quality issue, nice. But I think we're still positioned quite well. The new Clearest update is slowly collecting its first pre-orders. The Bramble also already selling cars, even though it's still 4 years away. And also nice. Oh, the Godwit. So with the new facelift, we definitely need a factory upgrade for the Godwit. And we're profitable again, but our company valuation is negative. Because currently we spend all the money on the factory of the Evan, which is not yet counted into our company valuation. Bramble is slowly getting back our company into the plus. And we're close to 1990. We will take a look at how the Evan sells. Oh, it's yeah, it's selling like crazy. Another quality issue discovered. And we have now unlocked the Lua and Achana. That will be something for the next episode, to get our facelifts of all of our cars done to cover those markets. And one more tick for the Evan. Okay, we are doing pretty well again, I guess. Only 29 million of loan repayment per month, and the Evan gives us 22 million of profit, so it definitely was worth it. And we are producing enough to reduce our pre-orders, which is also nice. And here you see the nice van is also selling. And the Evan also, from a revenue perspective, a huge chunk, but from profit of course not. It's just very expensive to produce. Alright, so yeah, we killed the Bramble definitely. Winley is our main contributor now. Claire is also still doing good, and it will be even better once the new facelift is out, which is already selling more than the old one. And the Godwit, yeah, currently problem child with 15 months of pre-orders for the supercar. Economy is heading into a small recession, which is okay. We had a huge boom before, so it doesn't really hurt us. We have also breached the 1 million point mark in 1990 already, so let's see how much more we can drive this up. So let's take a look at our sales charts. Not very green. The Evan for the utility premium really contributes here. We also have an overall market penetration of 1% in delivery with the new van. If you limit to awareness, we definitely see that we also have some awareness still to gain, but we are getting into the green now. Still a lot of money to be grabbed in the family market. Hopefully the new Bramble will help us there. And our company bubble now also slowly expands to other markets as we have increased our visibility and our lineup. Dealerships definitely getting there. Still the Evan still need to work out those dealerships on the left side. But overall I definitely see that we are getting into proper market penetration here. Also, we are desirable in almost all of the markets. Just that the Bramble, the family part, is currently letting us down. I didn't think that we would reach this point where we cover basically the whole market with one company. And still we have potential just by making our cars a bit cheaper, by expanding our factories to make this picture even more green. So I hope you stick with me. Thank you all for watching today, and see you all again next time for a new episode with Might Motors. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you don't want to miss an episode. Thanks for that, and bye bye. Hello, it's me again, the buyer, and we're back in automation in our luxury campaign playthrough, and we're driving the 3rd generation of the Bramble. This time the wagon version, because we got work to do in this episode. The 3rd generation Bramble maybe turned out a bit too modern from the front. Yeah, this is not my strong area in car design. Let's say it's future-proof, so it can run for 12 years or something like that and still look up to date. In this episode, as I said, we are going to have a lot of work, and mostly that's because Ahana and Dalua have opened up for us, and that means we need to make a facelift of every single car so that we can prepare them for the local regulations and sell them there. I'm very excited to see if we are able to sell a few of our luxury cars and luxury eco cars to Ahana, where they don't have a lot of money, but definitely our cars will be desirable. And also what Dalua will contribute, because Dalua just has rich people, not many of them, but all of them are rich, and our cars should be a really good fit. We already are in deep trouble with regards to pre-orders. Many people want our cars and we cannot keep up with production. That's typically a bad thing, because less people will buy our cars because they have to wait for so long. So let's see if we can also add a few more factories wherever we need them. But I won't do a larger factory upgrade during runtime of a car model, because then people will have to wait even longer during the factory shutdown. So let's head into the office and see how we can progress. And here we are, and first thing I'm noticing is that the Bramble has the wrong version number, so first thing to do is to fix that one. So that's fixed. And let's take a quick look at the situation. Bramble is currently being engineered. We will need a quick facelift in 92 to bring it to the new markets. The Evan is just new on the market and already has a lot of pre-orders, but here we are slowly able to sell them. But here you can already see the delivery delay penalty of around 50%. That means our affordability is crushed by our delivery delay, and yeah, this is something we need to take care of in the future. I'd rather not run my factory at max shifts later on and more really have all the sales that we get. Maybe we can also raise our pre-order prices, because if they already have to pay 50% for the pre-order, maybe they don't even consider pre-ordering. I wonder if we can say, if you want to pre-order, you have to pay more than the actual car price, let's say 150%, but then you're the first one to get one. That would be excellent marketing, I guess. Yeah, the Godwit is our biggest problem. It's just getting more and more pre-orders. I think the only thing we can do there is to raise the price. Claris will also be back soon with a facelift version, so within this year we should be able to push it to the new markets. And the Winley also needs a replacement, and this is the new car for this episode. And probably this is what we will start with. The old Bramble still is here on the list, because I still have 7 vehicles in stock. So let's sell them for scrap, and then it should clear from the list. Alright, that's done. And let's head to our engineers and create a new Winley. Yeah, the goal here is probably to make it cheap, but maybe I will still go for partial aluminium to make it a bit lighter. This should be our eco car. The predecessor had our economy V12 in it. For this one I probably build a new engine. We could also base it on 1.5 liter V6, our F1 project. Let's see if we can do that. So yeah, our basic setup: independent suspension all around, semi-trailing arm in the rear, better than torsion beam, which would be the logical choice, but I think that's in general looking alright. And then let's see what we can do engine-wise. The newest one is the inline 6, and we have 6-liter V12. We have our F1 engine, the V6 here, and 17-year-old V12 from the first Winley. I guess we need a new engine, and maybe let's just say it's a completely new concept, and we have seen that people don't believe the Eco V12 story. So let's go for something else. Let's go for a V6. I think that should be quite fine, and still is a very premium option. From a displacement point of view, I want to be smaller than the 1.5. I'd rather go for 1 liter maybe, but then turbocharge it. I go for a rather large bore to make it breathe properly. Low friction cast for economy, that's the special choice here. And else I will just build a good base engine. We have very good familiarity already with multi-point, that's excellent. So the green color tells us our familiarity, and this is looking really, really well. Okay, we could rev it to the moon. I think 8,000 is about right. VVT. That would be then for a naturally aspirated engine, quite alright. I think I'd go with it, gives us a lot more efficiency. Fuel will be relevant, especially for Ahana. So 91 is probably available everywhere, so let's go for that. So that would be our base engine, but I still don't like the efficiency. Can we get a bit more out of this without making it too expensive? Could go for 5 valve, but that costs quite a bit. Let's try at least to get it to 70 horsepower. Intake manifold is maybe... yeah, but we need the mid. Could also go for variable, but the gains are low. The header is a bit small. Okay. 69. Yeah, nice. So let's see what we can make out of this one. Alright, that's it. I'm a lot more pleased with the design for this one compared to the original Winley. It's also quite modern, but it will take until the end of the 90s until it's on the market. And I think there it's alright. And yeah, let's make it complete then. And most importantly, fix the wheel offsets. The gearbox choices are made for drivability, pretty standard. Base trim maybe, let's try hard long life for better economy. Do we still get away with drum brakes or do we take solid disc? Familiarity is there at least. And it's more about the price. Let's see. So now under tray, none would be obvious. Semi-clad. If you say economy, it's heavy, 12 kilos. Let's see what we do here. I have a bit of lips, at least in the rear. So I need to reduce the wing angles. This is the 2+2 version. Luxury interior as always. And I think this one will now be the first one to get a CD player. I need to wait for 2 more months to get standard player. Premium is quite expensive. So this one already costs a lot of tech pool to get the CD player. And I don't know if our city car entry-level model is the best one to introduce the CD player. So cassette I think is fine. And rather crank up the quality. Next time we will certainly get the new CD player. Here we could go now for electric. Even though it feels very bad, it will be excellent for fuel economy. And I think it doesn't need traction control but ABS. And suspension will be pretty standard. Drivability graph looks already really nice. We are bottoming out like crazy. I think the tires were not properly set up yet. Yeah. Maybe it's sitting a bit high, but I think we need it to get rid of the bottoming out. I think it is overall already looking pretty nicely. We are also scoring very well, even though I didn't even set up my brakes. Gearing, everything currently done in 4th gear. We're counting at 6.6 liters. Maybe we can push this below 6 would be nice. Yeah, easy. Just playing with the gear ratios. Have an overdrive, basically. Just make it a bit more premium with alloy wheels. Now for the brakes, I think drum would be fine. And we don't lose a lot of stats. We have a bit of brake fade in utility, but I don't really care. And in general the stats are looking very nice. I have a nice mix of 2 and 4-seater demographics in there. So yeah, I said this is the 2+2 trim. Yeah, we need to crank up interior quality a bit. Yeah, pretty quick build I would say, looking nicely. It's probably a bit less fun than the predecessor because it doesn't have a lot of power and doesn't have a V12. Yeah, we could turbocharge it. I will try at least, but first build the 2-seater version. And I just want to see what else we could do. We could also build a convertible. Is there a market for that? Convertible budget. Yeah, maybe. Can definitely try. So we have a hardtop convertible there, and we also would have a van, small one. I don't want to go into the van, I guess. I think with the new Bramble we will cover the family market. So let's try this. Isn't it cute? Just need to remove a few parts here. Detachable hardtop. Thought it would be something else. Doesn't look too nice. But it also has a lot of convertible penalties because of the hardtop. And they all want a sedan. What is this? It's a coupe. Yeah, I'll go for the normal convertible, I guess. And then we at least can get rid of convertible penalties. A lot of penalty with regards to seat count and body type. And they also say affordability, but we will get that down. I will just go with it. I like the car. It's quite nice, I think. We'll give it a bit of a more happy color. Oh, is that happy enough or too heavy? Let's take this one. And I also need to recolor the two-seater version. And I think in general we would be fine, but I want to just check out how a turbocharged car would do. A bit more power. So this is just the auto tune, and I think it's pretty good. Fuel consumption, it's not a big improvement. And it's also not more affordable, so let's kick it again. We also need to kick the turbo engine again from our project. Wow, this one is quite quick to engineer, and currently we're sitting at 3.5 years. I will definitely give it 5 years until it's getting out, and I will make it more efficient in manufacturing. That will be the most important thing, that we raise our margin there. And we can see here the production unit it takes, and here the material costs per car. And here we can see with this slider we can reduce the production units. And with this one we can reduce the material costs, but raise production units, so don't overdo it. And just have in mind where we started. So 50/50 was 89 production units and almost 4K material cost. I cut the material costs by about $400 and production units by about 10. And still I'm below 6 years, and also the project is quite cheap. Let's kick the turbo engine, and then let's see here. Here we have a bit of a bigger problem, or it's not really a problem. I can also give them a bit more money to play with, and then also optimize a little bit. So here we have an Eco V12 factory, again on a plot size that's not large enough. I should really buy larger plots. I will probably have another iteration of the Winley within this Let's Play, so I will make a future-proof version of an engine factory. And we have the money right now, so a huge plot, and again we go to Fuenia, that's also cheaper. But for now I think a large factory is alright. I aim for a large 2 for now, just random choice. Maintenance building is definitely a good thing. Probably also the QA testing and expanded offices. Will be an expensive project again. We'll pay our workers. 2K for an engine, yeah, not the best. But it's also quite advanced with VVT and aluminium. 2K exactly. At least the Winley is already on a large plot, so we can just extend the factory. Still, we got the limited production flag because of leather luxury interior. The production is lined up very nicely with the engine. Yeah, looking excellent. So if we want to increase or reduce our production, we can just increase or decrease the factory size. Okay, but now I run into problems here when I go into automation. So let's do it like this. Oh yeah, it was pretty worn down already. So we need to get this one out. The good thing is now with this car we are building it after 1990s, so it will immediately be available in Ahana and Dalua as well. Numbers are looking alright. We're at 1 shift, so there's room for improvement. No margin for the convertible is probably not so nice. Convertible will not be a good car, that's for sure. They also don't have a lot of budget there. So we'll raise the prices a little bit, and this time I will increase the deposit. And unfortunately we can just go to 100%, not 150. Let's just try 50% for now. So that should be quite an obstacle for our buyers to really think about if they need a Windy or not. Pricing, let's say 10k for the 4-seater, 9k for this one, and the convertible definitely needs to cost at least 10. Yeah, numbers are looking alright. Still at around 1 shift. I think this should be good. And with that we have an overall cost of 2.4 billion. Ouch, and we currently don't have a very good credit score. I'll take around 75% maybe. And just hope that it will work. And hope for the best. Alright, then this is one thing done. So the Windley is clear, the Bramble is clear. We need a facelift for the Clearers, but currently there's still one going on. So we have to wait until then. For the Godwit and for the Evan we can start immediately. And for the Bramble we'll also have to do it later. So let's start with the Evan and create a new facelift there. So I'm not sure if I actually need to deactivate the modification to make it sell on the new market, but I guess we will have to do that. And I just make no changes. That should make the facelift pretty quick. Yeah, 1 month of engineering time. And I will not update the factory because it's in perfect condition. But our prices are messed up, of course. Alright, Evan, no loan, 81 million just to bring it to the market. And then the Godwit, our problem child, and this one will be quite expensive to repay all of those pre-orders. So they have 7,000 pre-orders, 10%, 7,000 times 4k is about 30 million we have to repay. That's okay. I hope I didn't miscalculate and it's not 300 million. At some point it will need a proper facelift with an engine update and so, but for now I think it is still alright. Why does this one now take 9.6 months? Huh. Probably an interior option that changed or something, I don't know. But we will also just do it, right? It's not a big problem and we can try to reduce our pre-orders a bit by increasing the price of the previous version. Engine factory is overworked. Not the best. And here I will definitely increase prices. It's insane. So this is a good 10 or 20k increase. And then we're at the upper limit, so I'd rather say even more. And then we have a really nice margin on this one. And a bit of, yeah, still a bit of a gap because Dalua and so on, they will like it as well. I'm not too happy about the engine factory, but let's first get it out there. No loan, just 15 million, that's alright. Not sure about which fuel this car has, so this is also something to check out later. And now let's do something about this problem we have here. So we will lose 50% of our pre-orders immediately. It says we don't need that many shifts, but why am I not able to fulfill our demand? Okay, that's the two things we could do now. Cleres will be done at the end of the year, and Bramble when it's released. Willy is fine then, and then I think we're through. So then marketing for Hana and Dalur. Important stuff. This is looking not so nicely here yet. I just copy something over from Gasmir, right? And maybe increase it a bit here because it doesn't cost anything at all. We're currently also in a bit of a recession. So next month will hurt. Yeah, 270 million, mostly returned deposits. And a lot of factory construction is also going on right now. Let's see if it normalizes again. I hope at least. Still losing a lot of money. But the Evan is back. Okay, Evan is online. Godwit not yet. And this is what is currently also causing a lot of problems. I'm starting to get concerned. Winley is doing nicely and also still increasing the pre-orders. I hope we will be fine once they pre-order the new one. Yeah, we really need the Cleres and the Godwit to be released. Higher factory refresh costs, excellent, another 25 million. And another 31 million. Nice. And I think I'm running out of money. Okay, Cleres is back. Boah, the pre-orders. Oh, that's pretty insane. Didn't I update the pricing? Oh no, that's just the normal facelift. It still needs one. It still needs the update for the Lua, but I guess I need to wait for the Godwit to see how much money I actually have. Another 20 million. I need to turn down my marketing a bit. There's just no way. I mean, the Godwit is back now. One more month. And then let's see if we need to adjust things. Okay. Almost back. So now I feel confident enough to update the Cleres again. $21 million. Paid without any loan. Okay. Needed to repay the pre-orders for the new Cleres, and that was a big mistake now. I acquired 800 million of a loan at 10%. Excellent. At least I'm not done yet with my campaign. Godwit is back. Cleres is back. And we're back in the plus. Finally. Turning it around. While we are repaying 56 million a month of loan. Okay. That means we can sail on further. And the only one that still needs a facelift is the Bramble later on. Bramble 2 is also still there. No pre-orders left over. Yeah, pre-order situation is a lot better now. Godwit, it seems like we are able to fulfill them at some point. And Bramble is already cranking up. a lot as well. Yeah, company valuation is a bit of a problem. But we're making as much revenue as never before, so we see the effect of the new markets. Maybe let's take a look at what we already sell in Ahana and Dalua. So, Ahana. Oh no, that's Dalua. Pretty wide coverage. Overall around 1.5% of market share. But our prestige and reputation is already going up. And in Ahana, yes, they also like our... So most cars we sell there is the Evan and the van with the V10, 6-liter V10. Excellent. Best-selling car there. But room for improvement, I would say. And while we're at it, let's check the other markets. Very good here in Gasmia in the upper ranges, and still not very good everywhere else. Yeah, very too expensive, I guess. But we see that we cannot expand any faster and produce more and reduce pricing because, yeah, our company valuation doesn't allow us to get any more credit. I'm still losing a bit of money, but that's alright because I'm repaying a loan. Can't wait until the Bramble is there, because then our company valuation should get up into the positive, hopefully. Maybe let's see what the old Bramble is doing. Because the new one is waiting, the old one doesn't sell as much, and that's also the reason for most of our financial problems. But it's good that it's quite smooth sailing now. We had quite a bit of activity there during the change to Dalua and Ahana, but now it has settled down and it is somewhat stable. And we have almost reached 1993 now, and we see really nicely the effect of increased pre-orders of the Bramble. So less people are buying the old one, and that's why this ever so slightly my revenue goes down, because I only get the 10% deposit on the Bramble 3, but this will help us in the long term. Also, we have too many Claris as of now, and they are not selling a lot. Also an effect of the Bramble, they rather buy the Bramble than the Claris, looks like. I could decrease the price at some point, yeah, but I'm not sure about that yet. Pre-orders of the Winley are currently also finally going down, because the new one is probably also starting to be pre-ordered. Yeah, it just starts. But also an effect of the Bramble. All of my models have a bit of an overlap, and whenever there's a new model and the Bramble is quite affordable, then other cars will suffer, and the Bramble is a good car. So Bramble is there. Let's see the effect it has on our sales, and there we are back pretty nicely in the positive, and we also have some company valuation. Really nice. 25 million this month, and yeah, next step would be to get the Bramble also to Dalua and Ahana, but I guess we do that in next episode. And next episode also will see a new Claris. The best car in the world will be updated. And also we need to phase out the old Winley. The new one is 2 years away. Looking forward to that. So 3 topics next time. Get rid of the Winley, new Claris, and update of the Bramble. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again next time for these tasks. So thanks for watching, and bye bye. Hello, it's me again, the buyer, and welcome to a new episode of the Luxury Campaign in Automation. Right now we're in BeamNG, driving the 2nd generation Winley in Croatia, obviously. And this time we chose the fancy convertible version, because I think this one fits really well. And even though it is not an absolute blockbuster, it is still a very nice car. I especially like the rear. The front maybe is again a little bit too modern, but yeah, overall I'm quite happy. This one has a 1-liter V6, quite a downgrade to the 1.5 liter Eco V12 the first generation had. I hope our customers won't mind too much, because the Winley project almost bankrupted us. We have seriously scaled up production. We have also rolled out all of the models into the new markets of Hana and Dalua. And last episode, money ran out and we had to get an emergency loan. Luckily, the manager of the National Bank of Kazmir helped us out and got us a significant loan with good conditions. So in this episode, it is our time to pay him back. And because one condition of the loan was that he gets a new ultimate version of the next generation of the Clerès. And this is the car we will design and build in this episode. So the manager of the National Bank of Kazmir obviously only gets the best of the best. So we need to make sure that the new Clerès is again the best car in the world and absolutely destroys the third generation Clerès. That's our goal. To bridge the time until the new Clerès is out, I guess we will have to ship a third generation Clerès to the manager. But yeah, let's not waste any more time and head into the office to get going. And here we are. Again, I already took a look at which kind of car I want to design and which kind of body I want to use. And the problem is that the body I want to take is not yet available. The body I want to have is here this 3.3 meter version, and it's only available in 1997. So still a few months away. 9 months to be exact. So I'd say let's do a little bit more research to make it a little bit quicker, but we still have to let a few months tick past. 3 more clicks, several more million. Money is currently flowing in again after we went through this big hole. 25 millions in the plus, even though we are repaying 100 millions per month currently of our loans. So we are in big debt. The company valuation is only 500 million, but yeah, we are hugely profitable right now. And the main reason for that is the Bramble. As always, Bramble currently yields 80 million a month. All of the other models together bring a little bit more than what the Bramble brings. So the Bramble really is our cash cow, and we sell 20k of it per month. Really, really awesome. Yeah, facelift wise, we are pretty well done as of now. But I must say, the Bramble is not yet available in Hana and Dalua. This is completely unacceptable. So as soon as the pre-order situation is a little bit better, I will hammer a facelift out. But I will not make the mistake to now repay 11 months of pre-orders, because if I remember correctly, we raised the pre-order price and this is quite significant money. So I'd rather update the shifts that we can do so that we can get the update quicker. Also, we must have a huge delivery delay penalty already. Yeah, 50% penalty on desirability because of the huge waiting time. So it's really important to get the Bramble done and delivered. Okay, so let's let it run until either pre-orders are gone, but I guess this will take a bit longer, or the new bodies will unlock. Alright, and there we are. New bodies have been unlocked. Excellent. And yeah, company valuation just doubled within 6 months. And the credit score is now also not F anymore, or whatever it was before. Excellent. And we have money in the bank. So, new Clerès it is. So let's get into designing the Clerès Generation 3. So on the chassis side, only the best of the best was reasonable, so no carbon fiber, so aluminium on advanced high strength steel, and yeah, fancy suspension of course, and a little bit of quality here. I didn't use the full 5 because I think the multi-link or something, or HS steel, was unlocked with Tech Pool, so going for 3 is already quite expensive. So time-wise, maybe only 2. 2 is enough. Makes a difference of 9 months already here in the chassis tab. The engine, let's see, what do we have? We certainly need a V16, and I think the old 8-liter V16 is a little bit ancient as of now. Although I am scared to create a new one because V16s will take forever. So can we get away? I think we can get away with the old one. We have to have one constant. But yeah, we will replace the variant of this one. Certainly we need to make it better than it was. Question is, do we also want to make it turbocharged? I think it would be time to make the Cleris Ultimate really ultimate. But not with ultimate fuel, I guess. No, that's not available anywhere. I can go for 95. Yeah, pretty decent. Still need to get the turbo to run at all. I think it should be pretty good once it works. Should this be a quad turbo? Depends on if we can make it work. It will only have a little bit of boost. Nothing too bad there. And just spool immediately. Definitely some surge stress there, yeah. Yeah, around 500 horsepower I think is very nice for this luxury sedan. Just trying to get 500 horsepower pretty well, and I think with this I am happy. 500 horsepower, excellent. Also made it very quiet. Alright, so then let's see how it looks. Alright, and there we are. That's it. So design year 93, release around the 2000s. Have that in mind when judging the aesthetics. Yeah, I'm quite happy. I think it looks at least like something premium, proper premium. The wheels obviously don't match yet, but I will do that when we head to the actual engineering. So all-wheel drive for 500 horsepower I think is pretty clear. Advanced automatic is clear as well. And of course also vicious limited slip diff. And power distribution more to the rear. That's pretty typical. Medium tires, 235s I think is plenty. Oh, the tire is large enough. We need to check our comfort later on, if 19 is too much or not. Alloy, oh, of course the ultimate version always gets magnesium. Here also only the best. And yeah, do we want to go for efficiency here? I think it would be fine. Also some cooling flaps. So that it's not only a good car, but also for a 8-liter V6 and also quite fuel efficient. 4-seater, handmade obviously, and now luxury CD. And this one obviously full on quality. Variable hydraulic, power steering, full blown ESC. Some of that was already done with tech pool and advanced 90s and active suspension, of course. So this is all out. So, quick look already tells us comfort 88 and prestige 95. This car is huge. 5.6 meters in length. And yeah, these are definitely new records for this company. Question is, do we want to have a speed limiter or not? This will hurt prestige a little bit. Let's limit it to 300. Let's say 300 is a good limit. Brakes, yeah. Maybe we add brakes as well. And this should be the way to 90 comfort. And also our sportiness is back. Yeah, there we definitely have 90 comfort. No under tray is more efficient than fully clad. Okay, then I think it's clear. We're well above 2 tons anyway. And this is basically just adding engineering time. So we don't do it. Yeah, I think the car is good enough as it is, right? 18.6 liters. More than 90 comfort, more than 90 prestige. The 4th generation, if we get to it, definitely needs to break into the hundreds there. Oh, car is not going 300 anymore because I removed the under tray. So let's remove the limiter as well. Alright, I think ultimate is done. That's the nice thing, if you're just going all out, it's pretty easy. We will make this really, really expensive. And now our typical sedan, or the luxury version. I think I always call it sedan. This will have to get the normal V12. We'll also give it a small update, but this will stay naturally aspirated. So let's just make it a little bit better all around. There we have it, 310 horsepower. Decent enough. And now here mostly it is about reducing quality. This can stay. Just alloy wheels. Maybe this one also could get away with standard rear-wheel drive, but I will keep it. And here we definitely have to reduce quality. I think we'll stick with the active suspension stuff, but go for standard dampers to separate them a little bit more. And then I think this car is also pretty well done. And a convertible again. We also would have a hatchback here for a city car, 5.6 meters. And a coupe. Ooh, but no convertible. That's a bummer. No, I didn't pay attention to that. But do we want to make a GT? GT Premium, 4 seats. Yeah, it's definitely better as a real 4-seater. So, and I won't make it any more sporty. So it should not conflict with the Godwit too much. So let's keep it like this. Just need to change the target of this normal sedan. And then we are done. Engineering is actually quite alright. 72 would be nice, 6 years. So a little bit of pressure maybe. And this one can be a little bit unreliable. And I don't care if a bit of material is wasted, if it is then quicker, both to engineer and to manufacture. Yeah, that's looking good. That's also already looking good. And yeah, this one still can be a contract engine. Oh, 30k for the engine. Or let's say 44k. 30 was just material. Yeah, so let's remember to not make this car too cheap. $72 months. Clearest V12 factory. Question is, can we upgrade? Or do we need to upgrade to a level 2 or level 3? So I will just check my current factory utilization. So the Clearest is not fully utilized, I guess. 1.2 only. Aye. So I probably don't need much more. For safety reasons I will go to a medium 2. But more is definitely not necessary. Clearest factory was a medium 1 as well. Will also update it to a medium 2. And the question, did I have the ultimate in this workshop? I don't think so. Although the efficiency is not really a problem, so I will keep it in here and don't go into a small workshop, into a small shed for the ultimate. I just go for high quality for better build quality here. So I actually lose a bit of margin by increasing the tooling quality. Alright. I think then we're done. Definitely need different margins there. So for the ultimate I take only a small deposit, but for the other ones I need more. Alright, that looks like profit. Also factory shifts are looking good. I'm just sad that we don't have a convertible. Do we need a loan for that? I don't think so. We have the money right now. Let's get rid of some loans, I guess. Oh, I didn't save. Hopefully I did everything alright. Economy is just excellent right now. So our goal is now to go until 1996. And I'll just check. So the Bramble generation 3 is already there. The generation 2 is still being produced. Okay, that needs to stop, I guess. The Winley will be stopped once the new one is out. Clearance is fine. And the rest of everybody got their facelifts. So we can just move on. And higher factory refresh costs. Yeah, whatever. Let's pay in cash. Alright, Bramble. Yeah, Bramble is done. I should sell the remaining 2 or 3 cars for scrap. And then this one is cleared out as well. The Evan is being produced well enough. That's good. Bramble still has issues with pre-orders. Now, especially now that we have killed the predecessor. Winley is starting to sell, also the convertible. And we're losing money now as the Winley factory is being constructed. Oh, my engine contract again. Small issue. Yeah, I would say this is alright. 35 engines are affected. We are currently selling 13 of the Ultimate at a cost of 150k. The new one will cost double that. I think it's time to revisit our marketing with regards to prestige and reputation. Just see how much it actually costs, and it doesn't cost too much. So I will just increase that. Currently we are gaining about 10,000 points per month. So yeah, maybe aiming for 5 million points in the end. We'll see. The economy is starting to tank a bit. Look at these pre-orders right now. So I think the Winley is going well. And also the Clearance Generation 3 is now starting to be sold. Even though it's still more than 4 years away. There we have the Winley. It's been released and sold last month 15,000 pieces. And big loss. Well, why that? The Winley lost us a lot of money. But yeah, it is actually now our best-selling car. The 2+2 version. It takes over from the Bramble, even though the overall family of the Bramble sells 26k and the Winley 21k. Why is the Winley losing money? It's impossible, it's so nice. The margins are low. But still, there is a margin. Why is it losing money? I don't understand it. Now it gained a little bit of money. Yeah, but it's not really a cash cow, I would say. Just look at the difference. It's almost the same amount of cars, but yeah, the difference in profit is insane. Bramble, oh no, 500,000 engines are affected by this recall. And it's a significant issue in the inline 6 engine. Production of 1.5 years is flawed. And there's a 35% chance that it will be discovered. The cost is absolutely insane, so I think anything else than living with the reputation and prestige damage is, yeah, insane. If I pay 300 million, I also get reputation damage, and I think it's okay to say we've messed this one up 500,000 times. Oh god. Oh, and we are still losing money, but that was also the recall. Interesting. Why is it not working anymore? Of course, 100 million, add 100 million to that, then this is the real profit. Company valuation is now almost 5 billion. But still, yeah, it's interesting. Winley is now making a solid profit, but it's really not a lot. Bramble is down to 5 months and still not selling in Ahana and Dalua. But slowly we are reducing our pre-orders, and then it's time for a facelift. But I guess this will only happen in next episode, because we also have to work on a new car soon. And that new car will be the Godwit, and that will be the car for the next episode. So really, I'm really looking forward to that. 1996, peak 90s supercar time. This will be really nice to go for a new supercar. Alright, and there we are in 1996, 1.7 million points as of now. I think everything is working as it should. We are in control almost of our pre-orders. And we are making money, and we're just doing well. The Bramble is just key to our success. And still we have major loans to be repaid. Let's quickly count. So that's almost 2 billion. Yeah, with that 2 billion, 4 billion. We are still down 4 billion in loans. And let's also check out our markets and sales numbers. So current our revenue is mostly coming from commuter and family market. That's interesting, but that's of course not where the margin is coming from. Our market awareness, very green in Gasmir. So here in the luxury part, 94%. We're getting there also in Hedvesia and Fruinia. Dalua still a bit way to go, but 75% already, and also 70 in Ahana. Oh, that's the mixture now. That makes more sense. 30% in Ahana, 40% in Dalua. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, dealerships are doing pretty well. Just the numbers for Gasmir here. Almost on level 10 here in the luxury area. Company bubble. Yeah, our bubble is quite luxurious. A bit city car and utility. And we're growing also in the delivery part. Desirability, we almost have a car everywhere. GT Premium is not currently fully supported, but that's where the new Cleris will hit a bit. Supercar, hypercar market needs more attention. We'll do that next episode. And of course we don't have a light sports car because our cars are not light. And muscle, yeah, it's just not there. That's maybe also because of no proper GT. And the Bramble is also not muscly enough this time. Yeah, affordability is pretty bad everywhere, I guess. We have expensive cars. Monthly sales data. So this is our pure market share. 10% in the family stuff and up to more than 30% in luxury. That's really good. And it's a lot worse in Hedvisia and Fuinia. And even worse, of course, in the Lua and Ahana. Nothing. Almost nothing is going there. But we'll get there. Overall, in the world, we have a very nice share for such a luxury company. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Really looking forward to the next one for 90s supercar goodness. I hope you'll return for that. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you wish to do so. Thanks for watching and see you all again next time. Bye bye. Hello, it's me again, the buyer, and we're back in automation for a new episode of the luxury campaign. We are currently on the way to deliver the 3rd generation Cleris to the manager of the National Bank of Gasmia, who recently helped us out with a few hundred millions of a loan when our company was on the brink of bankruptcy. So thanks to him. And please don't question the business practices here. I guess it's always good to know somebody who has got something to say at a bank. Anyway, back to business. The Cleris drives as it should. It's a boat and it's also the goat of the cars of the time. 5.6 meters of pure luxury and comfort, propelled along by a big mighty V16. So there's nothing you'd miss from this car when you're not looking for a sports car, obviously, and when you're not looking for a parking spot. In case the Cleris does not make you happy, in this episode we will build a new supercar, the successor for the Godwit, and we'll see how this one turns out. So really nice late 90s supercar madness. I'm really looking forward to that. Else, yeah, the company has reached the end of the 90s. We are doing really good, with the exception for the occasional almost bankruptcy because of our very aggressive expansion plans. But yeah, in general, things are looking good, and there is so much potential to save money. For example, if we turn down our research budget, that is always possible. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's get to the office. And here we are. We are currently in a big economic downturn, but yeah, I don't think it really matters. Our revenue is still going up as our factories are getting to run. We still are paying back our loans, 100 million per month, so that's quite a big chunk of money. Marketing and research also are quite extensive, especially marketing. Research could use a little bit more. We will upgrade that later on, I guess. And else we see that most of our money still comes from the Bramble, and the Bramble is not even yet prepared for Ahana and the Lua, so we still need to make an update for the Bramble, but I first want to get rid of a few of the pre-orders. So currently we are working on that, so only pre-orders of the sedan are basically left, and yeah, 35,000 of the wagon, but we're getting there. The rest is still doing good. They all had their facelift early on, so they don't need another facelift right now. So they had their facelift to be shipped to Ahana and the Lua. And there we are currently raising our awareness and selling more and more and more cars. The Cleris, yeah, the old one is a bit outdated now, 20 years old in design, and we have collected a few pre-orders, so it's good that the new one will be released within next episode. In this episode we will get no new car release, because the Winley already was released last episode. It was so quick to do because it's a more basic car. So then let's take a look at research. 52 million, I would like to update it to 80 million just to get the portion right. So the ratio of our expenses should be around 10 to 20%. But we cannot afford it right now as long as we are repaying all of our loans. So yeah, maybe I go to 60 right now to have a somewhat balanced budget, and then increase it as soon as we have repaid another loan. We are at 4.5 and 4.2 points here. Average car and engine tech. We are gaining points slowly but steadily and almost have reached the default sandbox tech pool. So it's quite a bit of work to get there to the +5 in every category. But maybe let's do that. So 60 million is the goal, and we reached it so quickly. There we have 60 million and we're done. Yeah, most important thing we are doing is interior. That's just very expensive. Alright, that's it already. And now let's get on to design the new Godwit. So I've chosen this body, quite wide, quite low, still a bit boxy. So definitely it will not look too modern from a basic car shape. And yeah, I plan to really make this another technology demonstrator. So let's say we can also try to make it carbon fiber. But we could go back to partial carbon fiber in case it's much too expensive. We still want to earn a little bit of money with it. For the chassis we have many different options. So we could go for a glued aluminum. We could go for carbon fiber. Obviously the most expensive but also the lightest option. We could go for, yes, base frame is not so nice. A semi-space frame, aluminium. Mixture of monocoque and space frame might also be nice, but I guess let's do something with carbon fiber in this case. And this will be our first mid-engined car. Previously the Godwit was front-engined, but this time I think it is time. The 90s are the perfect time to go mid-engine. And as best of the best in suspension technology, push rods. And we see the material cost here already, 16.2k. Go to partial carbon fiber, it's just 1000 less, so I'll just go with carbon fiber. Let's see engine wise what we have. The old Godwit was based on the F1 engine. Yeah, the old one used one of these, 350 horsepower version probably. We definitely won't use the 1 liter V6 engine, but I would like to build a new engine for this one, so let's just go. Maybe a V10 would be nice, it's a little bit special. We also have a V10 already in the Evan, but this one definitely won't be as large, so the Evan had a 6 liter V10. Maybe let's make this around 3.5 liter and then turbocharge it. So quite low bore to make it light. And yeah, from the bottom end parts I could go for titanium, but then I need a CNC workshop. I don't know if I want to do that, and I just take a look if we can get along with the lightweight forged ones. Then we just need forge works. No special things here on the VVT side. And I guess this is also the first direct injection engine we will have. So let's see what stress says. Yeah, we are definitely fine from revability point of view. And also we are already quite fine with regards to power. So between 500 and 600 horsepower is what I want to aim for. So currently we're at F50 kind of power, but F50 was obviously naturally aspirated. And we haven't even played with cam profile yet. Yeah, we can detune the turbos a bit. So now the shape is somewhat alright. Also need to select the proper fuel. Going for 95, I guess. Even though you would go for 98 or 100 in reality. Now let's detune it a bit. A little bit less boost. Yeah, we are running into surge again. There we have it. And also into some temperature problems for the turbine. So you see, it's no problem to make power at all. It's just about how much reliability do you want to sacrifice. Strangling it a bit so that we really have 555 horsepower. And I think this one is doing quite well. No stress. Yeah, quite strangled by the turbo, but I think it's definitely enough power-wise. So let's design this little thing. There we have it. Please ignore the stands. Looking pretty awful with those wheels. But yeah, in general, I kind of like it. It's a bit on the simplistic side, but we are also only in the 90s, so I think it's alright. Taillights were a bigger problem. Not the biggest fan of those, but the rest of the car is alright, I guess. Now the question is, do we want to make this all-wheel drive? And I guess we go for it. And gearbox wise, we also have an interesting choice, auto manual, so kind of like the early sequential stuff, or basic manual. We'll try auto manual and see how much it really sucks. Alright, looking better now. So this one will be quite light, so we don't need as many pistons, I guess. Active wing, yes or no? So this would be something new. It's not unlocked by tech pool. We can go for it. And luxury sat nav. Excellent. Oh, but that's done with tech pool. So this is immediately 10 months of engineering time. So I guess it's a little bit too early for the sat nav. Let's go for luxury CD. Oh, we have advanced safety. Also with tech pool. Difference of 14 months. I think 90s is fine. We have a carbon fiber monocoque that will cost enough. Active everything, active wing, active sport suspension. Yeah, adaptive dampers are enough though. Let's first get the ride height right. Yeah, I would like to get a little bit of rake. So let's go to the advanced trim. Yeah, a little bit better. Still a bit too much oversteer for my taste. Let's fix that with different wheel size. And the brakes. Yeah, bit of brake fade for sure. Also can use different pads. Brakes definitely are at maximum size now. So a bit of airflow will do. Then we can also reduce the brake size again. Yeah, that's cheaper and lighter. Yeah, it's quite hefty. What we have to deal with here. So the rear downforce really is a lot. So I would like to have a little bit of downforce. Currently we're very neutral. And I think I have to add a few more things to get more downforce. And I will just in the front duplicate the lip. In the rear we have already a diffuser and a wing, so it's much easier to get downforce at the rear. And if you take a look at the fast steering graph, we see that we're still oversteering there, so we need more rear downforce. Doesn't really work out. Yeah, okay, a little bit of rear anti-roll bar helped. Oh, the engineering time is through the roof. We have to check later on where this is coming from. Top speed is about right. 330. We have all the grip in the world. Below 3 seconds to 100 with the all-wheel drive. So that would be record breaking for the time. And let's add a bit of quality here in the interior. Also 90 prestige, just not as comfortable, but therefore we have sportiness. And yeah, let's check quickly. Partial carbon fiber. Yeah, it doesn't save us a lot of money. What would glued aluminum do? Yeah, that one would be so much cheaper. And the aluminum space frame would be even better, but very heavy. Let's just go for the carbon fiber, make it really expensive. Scoring well in super and hyper, maybe a bit of GT premium. I think we're done with this one, and then let's do a convertible version. Okay, almost looking good. Hidden automatic soft top doesn't really fit the look here. Don't know where you'd want to hide this kind of roof. And it's definitely not a soft top, but I have no other options here. So I just selected. Power distribution is ineffective. Should have put it a bit more to the rear, it seems. Maybe I change that for the coupe as well. Yeah, there's not much more that we can do. It's going well. Comfort is, it could be better for such a supercar, I guess. But we already stuffed it full of technology. I don't know what else to do. Ah yeah, I wanted to check the gearbox. Of course, the auto manual sucks. Manual also sucks quite badly. So we have here the best sportiness, of course, for the manual. The auto manual kills it by 10%. Comfort is better for the auto manual. Let's compare it with advanced automatic. Oof, this is a hard decision to make. Even the sportiness, no, the drivability is obviously better here, and the auto manual just really is bad. But it's better for sportiness. Maybe we just go by the numbers. So advanced automatic 774. Auto manual is better, 793. And this one is worse, so auto manual is it's bad, but let's choose it. And then let's adjust the power distribution here, and we're done. Oh, yeah. So where do we lose all of our time? It's the chassis. Okay, let's go back and see if we want to change things. So 10 years of engineering time definitely is too much. Yeah, it's definitely the carbon fiber monocoque paired with pushrod suspension where we don't have any familiarity. So what if we just make it double wishbone? Compare. So it seems like we only save 5 months if we go for pushrod instead of double wishbone. That's not really worth it. So I guess one other thing we can try is reduce the quality here. Yeah, that should save big time. Let's recalculate the convertible. Oof, yeah, not as big as I would have liked it to be. So 72 months is the target. Let's see if we can push it. We can throw money at it. We can save a little bit here. The reliability, it's just a supercar, and we will definitely get there. Yeah, so if we make it a little bit more manual process, then it's totally fine. Yeah, 72 miles, excellent. The engine project basically has the same problem, so we choose the same solution for it. And then we put it into the Godwit factory. Probably have to expand a little bit. Medium 2. Let's try medium 3 and see if it works. Pay our workers. CNC workshop, why? The billet steel crank. 120 million just for this choice. Let's see if we can change that. I think it would be fine to change it. Don't have any stress. Yeah, it works also with the forged. And then we're good, and we save 120 million on the way. 8k for the engine. It said it had no project going on right now. So where's the Godwit been? Ah, this was the old Godwit factory. So this one is in a medium plot and this one is on a small one. But we'll definitely go on the medium plot now. But you also have a medium 3 factory already ready. So let's make this empty. And let's go into this one. Why not reuse what we have? Alright, pricing. It looks like we're definitely producing enough. We require about 0.7 shifts. I think we're still expanding in the Lua, so it might be fine. We definitely have a lot of leeway. Let's go max shift 1.2 and then it will automatically scale my production. Okay, now we're at 0.8 shifts, but that's with this price, and this price is not what I expect from it. So I think the lowest budget is in Fuenia. And then we have 115 and 130. Let's just check Ahana. It's also, if I aim for about 100, 110, then I'm good. But it will kill my sales numbers, obviously. Let's aim low, 80, 85. Oh yeah. So it would like to have one version which is a lot cheaper. So yeah, the price is a little bit too low for my taste, but let's roll with it. We still earn money with it, and we have room for expansion. And I don't think I need a loan for this. That's actually pretty good. But I will not forget to save. And there we have it in the pipeline. So next steps would be to basically move on. The Evan is the next one for an update in the next episode. And the Bramble obviously still needs the facelift. So this is the number we need to watch out for. Once this is low enough, we'll go for it. I think the factory is already running hugely limited by staff, so it's still hiring. So once this is below 1 or 2 months, I will probably go for the facelift. Don't worry about the Godwit V10 factories being overworked. It's still producing the old V6. I just renamed it already. It's still for the second generation Godwit. We're currently losing a little bit of money, but this is fine. We want to avoid the taxman. We are basically even. And look at the Bramble. It's just hauling in the money. And I think once in the new year, it's time for the facelift. 40 million of profit. Very nice. And we can finally update our research. 2.8, 2.9 billion is what we are still owing the bank. But our company valuation is really nice. So yeah, let's update our research. Let's aim for 100 million and just almost double it. It's crazy. The lab is so expensive. Research itself is fine. So let's catch up on engine tech, I guess. So that should bring us to 6 point something engine tech. And our next increase will go into the car again. And now the Bramble facelift. So is there anything nice we can do? I would like to give it 5 gears, I believe. But let's hold the car and see if we actually improve it. Prestige goes up and drivability. And I could also make the gearing a bit longer for better fuel economy. So let's get it below 10 liters. Let's remember 290 to make it the same for every car. We will leave as much as possible. We will leave the same. New entertainment option, premium CD, and also ESC. This will take a while, but I think this is an update you would do. Maybe no new steering system, but definitely add stability control. I will not upgrade safety. Okay, and now let's repeat that for all of the other cars. Okay, the coupe version, which was named Shooting Brake before, has now was manual, and so I will keep it manual, but also give it a new gearbox. Oh yeah, the coupe version was not a coupe version, it was the hatchback. So this is our coupe. Probably with the same problem here. New gearbox. Let's call it fastback, the hatch version. Alright, yeah, and I also want to update the engine project. Because we are working our factory so hard, definitely we want to do an update here. But just for the factory, not for the engine. Car factory definitely was in a little bit bad shape already. Increasing my automation capabilities here to produce a few more cars, even though the profit was not rising. And yeah, then we have the big pricing problem again. And I forgot what the convertible price was, but let's just choose something that makes sense. And it looks like we might be able to match the demand. I can get a little bit more money out of it. And let's go with this one. This one is not a quick facelift, to be honest. 12 months chassis, I don't know why it needs so long. Let's throw money at it. I should have started it earlier, now that we have almost got rid of all of our pre-orders. I could have started a year or earlier at least, or two. No loan. No loan? Oh, why is it so far expensive? Yeah, it's probably the factory update. Let's play it safe here. Take 70%, I don't care. It's not costing a lot of money per month. Another thing ticked off, and we have 2 more years. And we can see how this now evolves. Losing money again because of our huge research upgrade, but that's fine. We might be back to the positive in no time. And there we are already. And another year has passed with no significant news other than that we have reached 2 million points. And we got a bit of a loss. Maybe a few competitors have released new cars. Don't know why we lost so much money there, but definitely the Bramble has taken a toll. Yeah, I think that's the main problem. We are out of pre-orders. I can turn down the factory shifts on the Bramble car factory. 2 shifts are definitely enough. We have overworked it pretty badly. And now we are also selling off our stock again, and we should be back to a balanced situation very soon. Even though we are already selling a lot of pre-orders. Look at those numbers. So yeah, we're back in pre-order situation. No, that's just the average, and it's also already considering our new model. So here we're still fine. And I have a quality issue, and it's in the Bramble factory again, and we have 400,000 cars. Small issue with medium discovery chance. I don't know how much money I currently have, but I think it's more than 1 billion. I think I do a quiet recall. It's much cheaper, and maybe I don't get any damage. And we still are building a bit of stock of the old one, so this will help us over the factory downtime. And higher refresh costs. I don't know why, because we turned down the shifts, by the way. But 29 million is still alright. And we see again the effect of the pre-orders. 1/3 of the cars are now pre-orders, and it's pulling us down. I didn't adjust the pre-order amount. That might have been a mistake. So the 10% is the default value. I should have put that to 25-30% again. Things are going down, and I wanted to end the episode here, but I really want to get the Bramble on the road. Let's do that. Let's wait for a few more months until it's there. So we get the Bramble on the road, but maybe not yet the Cleres. Let's leave the Cleres for next episode. Okay, the public has discovered the quality issue. And oh god, we are losing money. Please release the facelift. So it really, if you are dependent on a single car as much as I am with the Bramble, then any change can hit you badly. But this time it's fine. Production has now stopped. I have a lot of stock. It will carry me over the downtime. But yeah, without stock it would have been lethal again. Another higher factory refresh costs. Okay, where does this money now come from? I don't know. Why did I get 250 million now? It's definitely coming from the Bramble. I guess production now really has stopped, but I shouldn't make more revenue now. I don't care. They found some money buried somewhere. And there we have it. The first facelift of the Bramble 3 has hit the market, and our stock almost was enough. So we only have a little bit left, and this will be sold off very quickly. And the rest of the pre-orders doesn't look too bad, so I think that's fine. We are making a huge profit now. Let's see how this balances out once the stock is gone. So now we're mid of 1999. The new millennium is just lying ahead of us. The new release of the Cleres is lying ahead of us. So the manager of the National Bank of Kashmir really gets his new car soon. Looking forward to how the Cleres is doing. We have huge pre-orders already because I didn't adjust the deposit. But yeah, it's looking really great. The Godwit also is already being pre-ordered, although still 2.5 years away. And I think in general it's all looking good. All we have to do is take a look at our bit of a problem child, the Evan. Even though sales are increasing, we still have quite some stock. And still, the Evan is still really profitable. But yeah, the Evan will get a new update. We will build a new massive SUV. Early 2000s are a good time to jump on the SUV boom. Let's see how it goes. If it will keep the 6-liter V10 or not. Definitely want to do another van version. Let's see how that goes next episode. Until then, thank you all very much for watching, and see you next time. Bye bye. Hello, it's me again, der Bayer, and we're back in our luxury automation campaign where we try to build the best and most luxurious and prestigious cars in the world. Right now we're sitting in the 3rd generation Godwit. which is our supercar. And this one is the first mid-engine car from Might Motors with its 3.5 liter V10 producing 555 horsepower. This car will now lead us into the new millennium. We're currently sitting in 1999 and this car is currently being engineered and the first Might Motors that's gonna be released in the new millennium. At the beginning of 2002 to be exact. In general, the difficulty of this campaign, we started out with a difficulty multiplier of 100x, so insane, plus. It's not that difficult anymore because our competition really doesn't hold up, and that's mostly because we're still on the old branch of the 4.2 version of the game. The 4.3 will be much more difficult, but I'll bring this one to the end nevertheless. So this is one of the last 4 or 5 episodes maybe, and we're going until 2002, 2003 maybe, and see how much further we can get. We're pretty new still in Ahana and Dalua, so we're trying to spread our market share there and try to increase our score for this run. The Godwit 3 is driving really nicely, really predictable. I think it has got a nice mix of power, controllability and comfort, so it's really nice here on this racetrack. But yeah, without further ado, let's head into the office and let's continue building the best cars in the world. So here we are back in the office, raking in the money quite heavily right now. But that's a special phenomenon in this case, mostly coming from the Bramble, because it just has released the new facelift and still we have sold quite a few of the previous generation cars, so around 10,000, which were in our stock. So we didn't have to expend money producing cars, but we still have been selling a lot of cars. So this will change. It will not look that good, but in general, of course, we are doing pretty well. Credit score is also back at A again, and yeah, healthy company valuation, a lot of money in the banks. So from now on, it should be smooth sailing. We still try to increase our technology lead over the competition. Currently 102 million per month are spent in research. Loan repayments are down to 27 and also 90 million on marketing. I think we can do a little bit more in research and marketing. But let's first see how our financial situation stabilizes. For this episode, as you see, we will get the new Claris. This will be released very soon. We will also get the new Godwit releasing at the beginning of 2002, so we will also see that within this episode. And yeah, what else should we do? Maybe create a facelift of the Winley 2nd generation. Might be time to do that at some point. The Godwit 2 needs to be phased out. We need to take a look at that if it stops production when then the 3rd generation goes into production. And our main task for this time is the Evan, our SUV, will get a successor. And this is what we are gonna do right now. So this will be our body of choice. The SUV, it also has several pickup versions, but unfortunately not a van. So it is clear that the van version of the Evan will not be continued. We will unfortunately have to abandon it, but that will make the 1st generation Evan a lot more desirable in the long term for the classic car buyers, as it is so unique and such a unique product for the Might Motors company. The chassis is a pretend environmental saver. Partial aluminium panels, a monocoque, advanced high strength steel. I am not going for the light one because it just takes a lot longer, 17 months more to be engineered. Front engine is clear, I guess, double wishbone and also multi-link rear suspension. Not really heavy duty, but it only tries to be an off-road car. It's not really a utility vehicle. For the engine, maybe we'll replace the Evan engine. It's just from 1984. It should already be aluminium, and we'll just create a new variant and make it a real powerhouse. Oh, what a beauty this is. And that's the power curve so far. So in the beginning it had 500, now just with the technology advancements we're at 526, but we'll definitely get it to around 600. So I removed a bit of the surge stress and I'm now able to add a bit more boost, and easily we get to 600 horsepower while maintaining a nice flat torque curve from very low RPM. VVT would get us quite a nice boost up there. So yeah, I decided to go for 700 horsepower. Why not? We can easily do that. Let's try to design this. We will have a SUV version and we also will have a utility version. And there we have it. Again, it's pretty mighty. Ignore the wheels for now. I think it's quite scary when this one appears in your rearview mirror. Yeah, what's special about it, I would say it's mostly the wheel arches. These are custom. We did that for the first generation Evan, I think, just to make it a bit more muscular and to really show that it has got strength. Also, of course, the bull bar there in the front. Bit of body morphing here on the side just to give it a bit more tone. Else it is pretty standard, boxy for this kind of utility look. And yeah, quite happy with it. So let's move on and see what this really will be able to do stats-wise. Drivetrain, pretty expectable. All-wheel drive, advanced automatic, best diff that there is. Oh, but it's quite expensive. So maybe not this one. I don't know, but it's the best one. So I think for the upper level trim, we definitely go for this one. I still need to check which market we are targeting with this one. But yeah, $4,000 just for the limited slip diff is quite a lot. So for now I put it on all-terrain tires and see what it will actually need in the end. So yeah, target demographic definitely is a utility sport luxury for this one. We will see that we get one trim a little bit below that. Also maybe one more to offer a premium, utility premium maybe here. And I guess that's mostly it. I think we're gonna go into the more premium stuff because the rest is just really below that. But the market is definitely there for quite a nice price, and we will sell quite a few. So let's tune it. Top speed is not an issue. Should we limit it to some kind of speed? I think it would be alright to limit it to 250 maybe. It has 2.5 tons and prestige is not suffering that much. So I will go for the limit here. And let's get a bit more utility out of this with very short gearing. 4.4 seconds 0 to 100 for 2.5 tons. I think that's quite alright. It's complaining about the power distribution. Okay, it would like to have it more towards the static weight distribution. I think here we're fine. We don't have any wheel spin 40-60. Personally, I would go more for 35-65 or something like that, but then it's a bit complaining. So here, all-terrain or utility. I think the all-terrain is a bit better because we have a wider spread to other markets, to the off-road stuff. Mags are not really worth it, I guess. Brakes. Definitely need more brakes. We already have a bit of brake fade. But I think it's acceptable. Do we want the off-road skid tray or not? It's only 3 points and quite a lot of weight. So I will not go with an under tray. It's also, yeah, it's not an off-road car. It's just pretending to be one. So I think it makes sense. Seats wise, we're fine here. 4 seats. Yeah, the family stuff would like to have 5. So maybe the non-ultimate version will get 5 seats. And here we also go for luxury sat-nav, which will also make it quite expensive, but also future-proof. But then I'll not invest quality. It needs some tech pull to unlock it, so I'm not gonna invest quality here. And here I just keep it. Oh, I also have advanced 2000s safety, and I think I can afford it. And here I go for a mix of drivability and comfort, which is fine also for the utility and off-road stats. Okay, I think this one is fairly much done. And it also wants to sell into the luxury market. And it's also much more expensive right now. Okay, the question is, will I be able to sell this for 55k, because it's really quite expensive to produce probably. We'll see. And then let's say this is the premium version. Question is, will this need a different engine as well? 700 horsepower. So maybe not exactly what we would like to have. Let's just make one Ute version, and this will also be our family version. And this is also a pretend Ute, just will get a small one. Okay, so where's our grill? There it is. All right. This is looking good. Yeah, family utility premium is a wagon. Yeah. So we need to look into the utility premium stuff here. And we will keep the 700 horsepower engine for that. Because they need to pull stuff and transport stuff in this tiny, tiny bay here. But let's make this one more reasonable. Yeah, vicious LSD. Make it a lot more cheap. This one will get the skid tray and also luxury interior only and premium sat nav only. And 5 seats, right? Or do we even want to make it 6? No, 5 is alright. The rest can stay the same. Also the active suspension, it works for this one. Yeah, it's looking quite feasible, I guess. Yeah, it's not a lot. We are definitely moving more into the premium direction compared to the previous Evan. But that's also more fitting to the brand. I just want to check now if we can produce enough to fill the factory and then maybe adjust a bit. But first let's try to do this again in 6 years, so 72 months, and that's quite easy to do. It's also not that expensive. Like this. The engine should be fairly quick because it's just an update. Like this. Evan V10 factory. I will not upgrade it because we are probably going to sell a lot less. Currently it's saying that we would need more factories for the engine, but I don't think we will produce that much. Oh, wow. Okay, the pricing is not correct. Let's get a bit of margin out of this. Yeah, that looks more like it, but still profits are excellent. So I will just tool it for around I will plan in the factory for around 1.5 shifts. Then also the engine should be alright. Yeah, let's say 1.7. Alright, straightforward I would say, and lots of profits for just 500 million of cost. So no loan, we pay that out of our own pockets. So let's sign it off. Alright, another nice project planned. Release in 2005. So we said the Winley will need an update soon, but we'll do that once our income has a little bit settled and also once the Cleris is back online. So let's say around 2000 we'll head into updating the Winley. Cleris is fresh. Let's clear remaining stock of the bramble. But still we're selling crazy amounts. And also the godwit is still in such high demand. And the factory is pretty much done, but we will also get a new godwit very soon, so it's fine. And the Evan already is selling cars. It's pretty much insane. It's still 6 years away. And already people want it. Okay. Winley, we have still a bit of stock, which will help us during the facelift. Alright. And bramble is through the roof. It's insane how much money this earns for us. And the Clearers also contributes 70 million a month. Yeah, we are slowly finishing our pre-orders there. So the GT almost has no pre-orders anymore. And then we work on the sedan, which is the most selling one of this. Okay, so we're one more month and it's 2000. Let's hope the PC doesn't crash. Yes. It survived. Barely. It took a long time, this tick. So let's update the Winley very quick. And we'll also update the engine because it was a bit weak with 69 horsepower. And the direct injection will also make it more efficient. Unfortunately, I think we cannot get a lot more out of this without a few sacrifices. Yeah, it would need different headers to make power up there. And I don't know if I want to spend that money. I think I will just leave it at this, 75. I mean, the update to direct injection already will cost quite a lot. But 5 gears in general help, so one more gear. A bit larger brakes in the front to reduce some of the brake fade. And I'll remove the under tray because 5.7 liters is good enough. Just make it a bit more efficient being produced. And then we have better entertainment options. But sat-nav is a bit too much. Premium CD or luxury CD. It should be probably premium. Okay. And it will get ESC. Because why not? And it's a nice boost. And we'll do similar things here. Engine is already replaced. 5 gears. 1 centimeter more brake. Premium CD. And ESC. And the same for the convertible. Oh, the convertible brakes are terrible. Okay. Ah, I didn't remove this under tray from the other car. "27 months. I think the engine will probably take longer, so let's start with this one. Yep. So I don't need to learn from this project, so let's just aim for 36 months. It is a bit longer than I hoped for. But this means we can make this one better. We will not upgrade the factory, of course, because it will take too long. Just tool it. And the same here for this factory. Will not upgrade it. And yeah, the prices. The good question. I need to check again. So far we had 10, 9, 10. And I think we will end up there as well. Yeah. Shifts are looking excellent. Yeah, maybe a bit more deposit here. I always forget to increase that. Because we want people to buy the old Winley as well. Yeah, we already have stock. So we should make it less interesting to deposit money for the new one. For just the facelift, it's quite expensive, especially when compared to the Evan project. But I think we can afford this. And then we see that we are making way too much money. So let's increase our research quite a bit and also our marketing, both to around 150 million. Yeah, so last time we said we want to increase our car tech because we already will end up at around level 6 here. So let's try to achieve at least the same here also for the car. Yeah, if I set it to level 6, we will end up exactly there at 150. So let's do that. And then think about our marketing. So, Gasmia. About half of our marketing is going into Gasmia. We'll increase it slightly. And we need to go into utility, I guess. Does not really cost a lot. Okay, we should end up at around 160 million now here for marketing, which is quite a lot. We burn the money, but we also still need to gain a lot of awareness. But it's also crazy to see in Gasmia we have an awareness of almost 100% here in the luxury markets. So we're doing good. Also investing more in my prestige and reputation marketing, which also will boost everything across the board. Economy is also in an excellent state right now. And I'm still collecting 50 million a month, so I think we're fine. And we're not able to sell what we would need to sell. So many pre-orders, and it's not going down. But maybe when the economy goes down again, then we will be able to reduce our pre-orders for the Claris. Let's get a bit more overview here. Evan, still a bit of stock, which is fine. And yeah, let's let it run a bit until we see the Godwit or something else drastically happens. Another year has passed. We have also passed the 2.5 million points. And everything is very stable. Except for our pre-orders of the Bramble, which are ever increasing. So do we want to do something against this? We could sell about 15% more. So because of the delay desirability penalty, because we have so many pre-orders in stock, people buy less of this car. But it's not that much that it would justify a new factory. And we also cannot update the old one because this would cause a lot of downtime. So let's just live with it. I think there could be more optimal ways to play it, but I'm fine with how it is right now. Okay, economy is going down, also our profits are going down. Oh god, the Godwit. Already at 10 months of pre-orders. 11 months. Each month we will get one more. That means we will not be able to meet the demand if already in the pre-ordering phase they buy 0.8 months of production per month. Alright, Godwit 3 is there. Taxman is happy, 200 million for him. And new Godwit is there as well. And we still have, God, what happened there? So the old Godwit is still being pre-ordered and not produced because I didn't pay attention there. Yeah, there are no factories producing its engine anymore. but we have moved to another car factory. And that's why it was not killed. So we could either put the old car into a new factory or just live with it and hope that we will survive this. I'll do a quick save and then post-production, yes, postcard trim, pre-orders, and then let's move it out of its factory. So the Godwit 2 is here. And then let's see what this does. There's only a minor bump here in our expenses, so I think it's fine. Oh, the old Avon has an issue for 63,000 cars, yes. Discovery chance is really high, so let's do a full recall. What else is going on? Yeah, the Godwit. Oh man, the Godwit is just too cheap. I'll change the price. Where else do we need to change the price? I think also for the Bramble. Yeah, Bramble needs a price increase, except for the Sport. We are slowly, at least somewhat, able to reduce the pre-orders here. So I think the Bramble should be on the right track from now on. The old Avon, because of our increased marketing, you see that we just sell more and more cars, more and more of the high margin cars, and then that's why we cannot keep up with production of the van. But that's alright, it will be discontinued anyway very soon. What's going on with the Claris? Yeah, we're just stuck there, so we can increase the price of the sedan here as well. The Godwit is just lost. And what we achieved is that it is not rising in pre-orders anymore. And the Avon will be a problem very soon as well. Let's wait just for the release of the new Winley, of the new facelift, and then end this episode while the economy is going down the drain. Higher factory refresh costs very good, just 300 million gone. Okay, it's 2003, the new Winley is there. Still had a little bit of stock there. Let's see if we can keep up with production there. It's quite nice. We're reducing our pre-orders a little bit. Then let's get rid of the last few single cars sitting around here. And then we're prepared for the next episode. And next one, we'll see the release of the Avon 2. And I'm scared, but we will work on the Bramble. I said earlier, it's always a bad idea to be so dependent on a single car, and you see who is getting the most of our profits. It's basically all of the other cars combined is just the Bramble. And it's time to update it, and hopefully we will not die. Of course, if we need money, we can reduce our research and marketing and everything, but still this will be a huge disruption again, especially if we don't want to build a completely new factory. If we could stay in the old factory, then we could continue producing the Bramble 3 and make the change a little bit smaller. But yeah, let's see, that's something for next episode. For now, thank you all for watching. We're 16 episodes into this campaign. It will end up probably around episode 20. Thanks for sticking around, and see you all again next time. Bye bye. Hello, it's me again, der Bayer, and we're back in 2003, and it's just about time to pick up our kids from school in our prototype of the new Avon. The best car to get your kids from school, to get some groceries, or to drive to the post office. Totally reasonable 6-liter V10, and especially in this huge version, basically a jack of all trades. Some might say the bed is a bit small, but the plebs can get a cheap pickup truck if they want. This is a Might Motors car, and it certainly shows. Yeah, we are back in our luxury campaign, getting closer to the end, getting closer to the times where I'm less comfortable with styling, but I'm quite happy with how the second generation Avon turned out, and I try to do my best to keep up the quality until we reach 2020. This time we will work on one of the core cars of our company, the Bramble, our cash cow, and that means it's a very important episode to make sure that the company further thrives, and maybe we can break a few more sales records. And before we annoy even more people here on the streets, because we're driving our reasonably sized car here, let's head into the office and let's get started. So here we are, basically bathing in cash, sitting at 4.6 billion in our pockets. Some might say we should invest. Yeah, true. But some might also say finish a goddamn 4.2 campaign and get on with version 4.3 because it's much more challenging, it's much more interesting. And those people probably are right, so let's keep up our pace with 3 years per episode and no longer introduce new cars, but just updates and new generation of our current lineup. So that means, because we have basically 5 cars in our lineup, the Avon, the SUV, the Bramble, our mid-size car, the Windley, our compact, the Claris, our flagship, and the Godwit, our sports and supercar. Because we have 5 cars in the lineup, the Avon is already replaced and will get an update soon. That means next in line is again the Bramble, and then afterwards we get an update for the Windley, for the Claris, and maybe another Godwit. But I'm not sure if we can fit that into this campaign. So not many episodes left. Let's get started and work on our cash cow, the Bramble. So we'll choose the 2.8 meter version, and this has very nice lineup, a lot of different categories this is going into. We definitely have a lot of options here. Also got some SUVs and van-like bodies. So we might even go into an MPV for the very first time. So let's get started with the chassis. And again, here we have to make a compromise of prestige and cost. Because this is one of our mass market models, we have to make sure not to spend too much money. So just partial aluminum, we care about the environment, make it lighter, but not too much. Here for the chassis material, advanced high strength steel or light advanced high strength steel. In general, material costs should be a lot lower with the advanced high strength, so I'd go with that. Of course, we could cheap out and just go for steel, but a little bit of realism is nice. Also, we want to have safe cars. And for the suspension in general, I go for the expensive stuff because we are building comfortable cars. From a quality point of view, we could go for 1 or 2 points, but it immediately will cost us with regards to production units. So maybe 2 quality is enough. And now let's see if we can reuse our inline 6 engine. It's from 1987. I think 16 years later it is still fine to reuse that, or it would be fine, but maybe just for the fun of it, let's make a new project. We will make it a bit smaller than a 3-liter engine. Downsizing is happening, but still inline 6. So let's not make it a 3-liter, let's go for 2.5. And pretty much standard here. Some quality in the family, and this will definitely survive until the end. We try to stay cheap here. And we also try to stay naturally aspirated because of cost. And it's still 2003, their naturally aspirated cars still were fine. Also 2010, still for the premium market, naturally aspirated engines were common. even though it already started with 4-cylinder turbos, but we don't do that. We easily get 160 horsepower out of this. Can rev to 6.9 without issues. And now take a look at our fuel. 95 RON is fine for all markets. And now time for tuning. Yeah, exhaust is way too small. The rest is pretty much already in line. Yeah, a lot of green in there. And I think engine is pretty fine already without too much fine tuning. Alright, then let's get started with designing the car. Right, and there we have it. Yeah, again, I am quite happy with how it turned out. Let me know in the comments what you think. Just the lower part of the rear is a bit meh. Alright. Alright. Let's go through the optimization. And I think also in this case we might go for the speed limiter for 250. Just because we can. We save a bit of cost for the tires. And brakes are also something very important, but also expensive. So we have a little bit of brake fed, but instead of going for vented disc, I just add a little bit of brake airflow to solve that. It's not that it makes a big difference, just a little bit of sportiness basically. Cooling flaps also don't make a big difference, so I leave them out. I can go for a little bit of aero quality, but it also doesn't improve fuel economy too much, so I let it be. And here going for quality in the interior is a huge cost driver, so I will also let that be at 0. We have our upper range premium models, and this is more than enough at 70 comfort for the mid-size market. Again, luxury interior because we're a luxury brand, but premium infotainment is more than enough. Yeah, and then I think we just let it be. What I want to do first before I head into the other trims is to check the engineering, because I want to see the vectors here, and then I can also decide if I want to invest a little bit of quality somewhere. For example, driver assists don't have any engineering time, so I can check that and see if there's a bug or if it's really that cheap, because I have 100%. There should be some engineering time involved with that. Here it rises really a lot. I don't think it is worth it. I just put it to 1 just to see if I get something there. I can see the distribution also here, and there I see driver assists are quite expensive. But suspension it was not, so maybe a little bit of suspension quality doesn't cost too much. It's pretty even. Could add more safety, but it's also, I don't want to make it too expensive. Car is pretty light at 1.6 tons. I even went for flow optimized. If I remove that, we're even lighter, cheaper. And I don't need the limiter anymore, because the car has a lot of drag now. Okay. Then I think we're done for the sedan. Let's add more. So what do we want to have? Definitely a wagon. And I think it's looking quite good, except for exhausts. And a different color. Looking good in black. And then we need 5 seats here. Family utility premium is the right target. And then we also want to have a convertible version with a folding hardtop. This one will have 2+2 only. Automatic hardtop. Oh yeah. It makes it so much worse than the detachable hardtop. It's insane. It's just prestige. So it's completely bullshit to use that. So I just go for a regular soft top. This is a convertible premium. So I definitely want to have one sport version. Clone the sedan. Then I make a sport version, which is basically a muscle car. And for this one we will add a turbo. And we need the coupe body for that. And yeah, the pistons don't really hold up. So let's change the piston. But also twin charge it. Oh, we have a lot of surge stress. And I also might go for different fuel here. I don't think we will sell that one in Achana. Oh, but then we're running into torque issues. Yeah, conrods are a problem, but I don't want to have a forged. Oof, but we have a lot of problems there. I think we're not getting around forged components here if we want to have a proper turbocharged car. Okay, there we have it. 430 horsepower. What should be the target here? Oh, it's not considered to be a coupe. And I don't think we have a coupe, even though it only has 2 doors. Which, no, they are all a sedan and I have a hatchback. Then I guess it's a fun car and we choose the liftback version. City Premium, yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I definitely would say this is a premium fun car. Maybe we should reduce the rear lift, else many people will die. And I will limit it to 300, because it will make a small difference here. And should it get dual clutch? It definitely would make it more fun, I guess. Not really. Let's just stick with the advanced automatic, it's good. And here we have to go for a sporty setup. And the brakes, yeah, this one definitely will get vented discs. It's going very well also in Pony and stuff like that. Okay. And what else could we do? Yeah, we could try the people mover. So this is an SUV style. I don't need an SUV, I need a van. And that's exactly what we have here. Oh, it's terrible. It's also pretty much broken. Let's see if this one is better. Not a lot. Should we do this? Maybe we do it, but we don't look at it. So please look away. Yeah, we should move all the rear up, but I'm too lazy to do that right now. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Nobody actually needs more than 5 seats. Let's make it like this. Yeah, we'll see if it sells or not, and if it doesn't perform, then it will be kicked. Alright, engineering. It's really looking excellent. We can spend a little bit of money because it's very cheap for us to make it quick, and then optimize production so that we save time and money. This is really good. And here we have the same. So, and then what factory? A huge Bramble engine factory. That's looking good. And we can even increase the factory size. And it would be offline for 1.5 years. I think that's too much. Oof, the increase costs a lot. So do we want to choose another one? We don't have another huge plot available. Except for the Winley, but we need that one right now. So maybe we go for one from scratch, because we have the money. It will be quite expensive. But with this we can also avoid the downtime for the current Bramble. And I'm always afraid of the upset this will bring to our company if we cannot produce the Bramble anymore. And people want it so much that we will not be able to build up stock. So let's just do that. The factory will take 54 months to build. So I hope they start staffing very soon. Okay, engine factory will be super expensive. So now, same for the car. I think we need to build a new factory here. Yeah, expensive, but I think we can afford it. We will take a little bit of a loan, but we will be able to afford it. How many cars will we build? Looks like around 50,000 per month. Let's make our factory more expensive. Wow, the tooling quality. Holy. Engine factory actually doesn't need to be as large. So we can save a bit of money there, maybe in automation. We can make it smaller. Yeah, we will not build a new Bramble in this game. So I can get away with a large 3, I guess. Yeah, easily. Can also go on a large plot then. And then it should save us $1 billion or 2. Okay, numbers. Yeah, a little bit of margin would be nice. The van doesn't cost any money. I'm not too concerned about the margins in general. Yeah, the profits would have been nicer with the previous prices. We had so much money. But here we can at least get one shift out of it. We definitely will be able to produce enough. It's probably a bit oversized, but we never know. Alright, 9 billion. I have 4 in the bank, so I will take safety measures and take 40% of a loan. So we have 17 more years, or 16 more years. 6 of those will be engineering, so we have 10 more to repay. I definitely want to repay, so 120 would be repaid just at the very end. And let's sign it off. Or no, this Bramble is not down from the host. The rest is fine. Yeah, I think this is the first time that I built a huge factory in this game. We'll see how it goes. That's the main task done. What else is there to do? The Winley just had a facelift, so this one will be fine. The Claris maybe can use a facelift in 1 or 2 years. Godwit is also still fine. Evan will be released soon. So I'd say let's make a facelift of the Claris once the Evan is done. And in the meantime, let's see how our finances stabilize and how our production stabilizes. So in general, our pre-order numbers are going down. Also for the Bramble. Only problem is the Godwit, which is very stable. So we need to increase the price here. Yeah, just very slowly. It's decreasing now. And we make a lot of money, so we should probably invest a bit more into research, I guess. Or into marketing. Let's do marketing first. Oh, so green. I like that. So yeah, definitely spend a lot of money now in marketing. I want to see those green numbers. The Bramble is already selling, and we also sell a few vans. Excellent. And we have quality issues, low discovery chance, and also a small problem. So, quiet recall. We still make a decent profit. So let's spend until we start construction of our factory. Car tech is still behind engine tech. So let's just first increase the cheap options and see where we land. Yeah, we can still increase a bit more. And now we're almost even again with our finances. It's just that I have too much money in general. Pre-orders are slowly going down. What a Godwit. The Bramble factory is under construction, and that's why we are losing money right now, but it's alright. We can maintain that for quite a bit of time. The Evan already has very chunky pre-orders. I also, again, always forgot and will always forget to adjust the deposit. And while the Evan is collecting pre-orders, the second generation is collecting pre-orders, also the first generation has a few issues. The van. There are too many pre-orders of the van. I will pause those because production will be stopped anyway very soon. So these are done. We are making huge losses now because the Evan was no longer being manufactured, and now the new Evan is online with 8 months of pre-orders. Let's see how our finances work out. Better. It's contributing 122 million. So that's looking very nice. And so let's make the facelift for the Claris. We have here nice new gearboxes, and I will definitely choose a 7 gear. Also the ultimate version doesn't have the electric limited slip diff yet, and I definitely think it needs it. So what difference does it make? Mostly drivability, and also a bit of utility, and of course more cost. The others won't get this. This is way too expensive. Oh, we have severe brake fade, it says. Oh, yes. Should we limit this? 270 maybe? Prestige suffers 1.4 points. I can live with that, I guess. It's just that the brakes are too comfortable. So maybe I add a bit of brake airflow. And remove the limiter again. 300 exactly. It's fine, 4% is fine. Here we have sat-nav, or no, even luxury infotainment. And we're getting closer to the magic 100 comfort and prestige. But it would take a long time. I have to reduce quality. Yeah, it's not yet fully there. I have to reduce quality a bit to save on engineering time. Maybe not advanced 10s, but advanced 0s. Okay, so the other two need to be more cheap. I will just do a few minor things there. 7 gears, for example. No, not luxury infotainment, just sat-nav. And also advanced zeros. And same for the GT version. Alright, and yeah, it's actually alright. 33 months. I didn't update the engine, but I want to update the factory. And that for both of the engines. Oh, also this one doesn't really cost a lot. It was not even worn. Oh, we're at our limits there with the Cleres. Should we do something about that? I could go for 3. That would be 9 months instead of 1. I don't do that, I'd rather change prices. Yeah, and prices I think are off anyway. The luxury premium is up to 500k. Let's do 400k here. GT premium 170. Luxury is at 80. And there we have the low demand. I think with these numbers we should be more than fine, and also if the economy recovers we should be able to produce enough. No loan for this one, this is cheap. Alright, that's our tasks done. Our expenses are still fine. We're barely touching our pile of money there. And we have reached 2006. Let's check the situation again. Evan is able to reduce its pre-orders, contributing very nicely. Second most profitable car lineup that we have next to the Bramble. I'm so looking forward for the new Bramble to be released. The Winley is also still doing very fine, and this one will get the update next time around. The Cleres has a bit of trouble, but will get facelift soon, so that should be fine as well. And the Godwit, yeah, still very stable. Need to increase the price again. I'll do that next time. We have reached 3.5 million points now, and let's see where we actually sell. If we take a look at our overall market, we have reached, I would guess, market shares around 7 to 10%. Unfortunately, we're no longer in the delivery market. We're just selling 2 cars there because we don't have a van anymore. But else, we have a very nice coverage. We're even selling in the budget ranges. That's probably a Winley. If we limit to our awareness, it doesn't look that much better because people know us already. Let's take a look at our dealerships. dealership levels between 2 in the very obscure markets for us, up to 7, high 7s in the luxury. A company bubble. Still we are very well known for our luxury cars. We are almost everywhere desirable and nowhere affordable. That was our goal. Awareness is looking excellent. Everybody knows us except for the sports car buyers. But that's the way it is. Things are working out really well. We will see for the Bramble. It will be released in 2009 and run until the end. Next time we'll work on the last generation Winley and make up for what the Evan will do to the environment, and we'll make up for it in an economy car. Until then, thanks for watching and see you all next time. Bye bye. Hello, it's me again, the buyer, and we're back in our luxury campaign, currently driving the 4th generation Bramble, the prototype of our cash cow, which will hopefully get us into new realms of prosperity, because this is the first car that I have ever placed into a huge car factory, and I'm really looking forward to what this will do to our sales numbers and campaign score and capability to further drive our R&D and marketing into previously unseen numbers. The Bramble itself turned out pretty nice, so I'm somewhat happy with the design concepts I have for this brand, also in the modern age, and it also drives like a modern car, so it's really nice, planted, pretty hard to unsettle, and the standard version which we are driving here is not too overpowered, which also doesn't make it too hard to control, and you can also work with a little bit of throttle input to get it moving. And this is a problem I have with real life cars. Real life cars nowadays have become so powerful, nowhere you can actually drive them properly, because you can only work with 20-30% of throttle input, and then you are already over the speed limit. So it's always better to have a little bit less power, but then you can really floor it, work through the gears, and after 30 seconds you're still only 80 kilometers an hour fast. So that's probably why I'm more into older cars than newer cars. Anyway, back to the campaign. We're close to the end. This time around we will work on the new Winley, which is our city car, so extending our lineup to the lower end while still being very prestigious and very comfortable, and still also has a luxury interior. And after that we will probably have 2 more episodes to finish off this campaign, and then I cannot wait to try the 4.3 campaign. I have already tried it out. It's awesome. It's much more fun because it's hard, and looking forward to do that. So without further ado, let's jump right into it and move on. So here we are, we're in January 2006. Let's take a look at our financial report for last year. We lost 1.1 billion, and that's mostly because we are currently constructing a huge factory, and this is a huge project, and we're only taking 40% of it off of a loan. I didn't think I would actually need a loan anymore, but it turned out to be so expensive that I needed one more loan for this campaign. Still, I'm trying to pay everything that I took out until the end of the game, which is January 2020. Alright, let's plan this episode. So the Bramble will be released in 2009, and we will definitely see the first sales numbers for that. The Evan has just been released and is doing fine, currently slowly reducing the pre-orders, so this one will be fine for this episode. The Godwit will need a facelift. This is definitely something we can do later on, maybe in 2008. Claris is currently working on a facelift, so it's fine. And the Winley obviously is the car we are building this time. Bramble 3 will be phased out once the new one is there, still also doing well, getting rid of some pre-orders. Alright, financial situation, still a lot of money in the bank. Currently we are losing a bit of money because of our factory construction. Also we are currently getting 60 million a month from a loan for the factory, so this will need to be repaid later on. The economy is recovering from a pretty deep depression, so that's also good, and currently we're at 3.5 million points and proper prestige and reputation. Actually my reputation is higher than a prestige. Didn't think about that if you remember the beginnings of the brand. But let's get into building the new Winley. Alright, so the chassis is pretty much standard. White motors technology, partial aluminum panels on a advanced high-strength steel monocoque. For the suspension we went a bit to the cheap side. McPherson strut and torsion beam. It's a standard setup for compact cars, but not for Might motors, so the first torsion beam we had, I think. But to offset these more basic choices, I went for a bit of quality, which should give us better stats all around. For the engine, we can take a look what we currently had. So we had from 1990 a V6, 1 liter V6. We could further work on that, or we build a new one and we do it properly like you would it nowadays. We build an inline 3 and turbocharge it. Again, here we go for quality. And here we go for ultimate smoothness, or as ultimate as it gets for an inline 3. I have a lot of tech right now, and I'm always trying to use half of it, so that we are both efficient in production and better than standard. Fuel 95 is available everywhere right now. So turbo actually is quite expensive also from a material side, so that's why I don't go for a lot of quality. And same for fuel system. So it's very quiet, quite efficient, I hope. We'll see that. And should be fairly cheap to produce. So let's design this one. Alright, and here we are. The grill has become larger again. It was always a criticism for earlier Winleys that the grill was too small and not premium looking. Maybe I overdid it a bit this time. The rest is pretty much standard. Pretty basic rear as well. Yeah, I think it will do the job. And yeah, let's see what we can make out of this one. Alright, that's the first iteration and already it's looking good. Definitely can use longer gears. Currently already sitting at 5.3 liters, maybe we can get below 5. Yeah, maybe we do that with the economy version, which is lighter and it will get hard long life tires. So that's the difference between cooling flaps and no cooling flaps, and maximum cooling airflow or 50% cooling airflow. I guess we stick with 50%, it's not like it's a utility car. And with a flow optimized under tray we can also get better economy. So let's do that. The infotainment already takes a lot of tech pool. 6 points for getting standard infotainment, so I will not use quality. Also the advanced 10 safety takes a lot of tech pool, so again nothing I will do here, and just some suspension optimization left to be done. Just making it a little bit more sporty from the general setup and more comfortable from the spring setup. Yeah, a lot more comfort now. And let's do a 2-seater version and probably also a convertible. And maybe we can also do a hot hatch. Let's check, yeah, only 2 door handles. We had another handle incident with the Bramble where the convertible suddenly had not only 2. And here this one goes below 5 liters, excellent. I know Killrob could and would do better, but yeah, I'm happy with 5 liters. Yeah, I'll just leave it as is. So what else do we have here? Oh, it's actually, I chose the 5-door version. That was not the intention. Let me change that. I will make the 4-seater a 5-door version and the 2-seater a 2-door version. When I prepared the design, I was working on the 3-door version. And I didn't see it, that it was off. Better now. So we can fix the colors then. So this is not a proper 3-door version. Let's also move the fuel hatch a bit to the back. And then this is fine, it just needs a different paint. And what will this one be now? So the ones at the beginning are only sedans, I'm not interested. Also I don't want to build a wagon, because the Bramble already has a wagon. We will also not build a ute. Oh, actually quite nice, the van. A nice pizza delivery vehicle for our Shrinian customers. Convertible wise, we only have these 2. Yeah, it seems to have one of these folding roofs. Not too happy about that, but I don't like the other version. Automatic hardtop. And as we found out, it's just worse in every aspect. But only this makes sense. It's not marked as a hatchback, which I think is not correct. But well, it's the way it is. Interesting that the rear window is not fully sealed. So it's not as proper as a van as I thought. But yeah, let's go with it. And it will be not a heavy delivery car, no. Light delivery. Look at this utility. Because we have now a van again, I think we will need to put this also in a huge factory. And for the fun of it, let's make a hot hatch. And first of all, of course, this needs more power. And this one can also use 98 RON, I guess. Good thing is that we have all the electronics in the car, because this torque curve would be interesting to drive, I guess, without traction control in the rain. Yeah, we're getting there. 250 horsepower, I think, is my target. Here I can spend a bit of quality on the turbo. And let's make this proper sporty now. Remove the speed limiter, of course. Oh god, 280 kilometers an hour, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could also have spent a bit of quality on aerodynamics, but I'll leave it for now. And then sporty suspension setup. And make it low. That's as low as it gets. I don't want to make it any harder. Alright, then we have a proper hot hatch, more sportiness than comfort. 6.2 from 0 to 100. I think this could do better. Yeah, 5.9. Below 6 is enough for a hatch, I guess. And it's also front wheel drive. Not much more you can expect. Engineering looking healthy. Can definitely throw a bit more money into it. So 72 is the target. But I want to do a few modifications to the automation so that we can get more cars. Material cost is quite high, and half of that is coming from the luxury interior. I will just throw money at it, but I cannot get everything that I wanted. And the engine is better. So if we can make it proper automated, maybe we can save some engine factory size. Increase the pressure, we already know enough about engines. And then the Windley engine factory is already on a huge plot, which is excellent. And I hope I can stay this factory size. Windley factory. That's the problem. It again is only on a large plot, and I want to have a huge one. So let me think. The Bramble will be discontinued very soon, in 2009. I can choose this factory where currently the old Bramble is produced and go into this one. It's just 1.5 years, so I have from the discontinuation of the old Bramble to the new Windley I have 3 years, and I only need 1.5, so I can choose this factory and reuse it. This will save us quite a bit of money, even though it still costs me almost 5 billion. I need to optimize my engine factory a little bit, but else I'm pretty fine here. It's just a little bit of overwork. Let's check the engine and optimize the load on the factory. And then I guess we have a fairly decent project going on here. Numbers also alright. Let's check out our budgets. So City Premium is at 33, City Eco at 20, City at 19, Family at around 20, Delivery at 18, Light Delivery even less, and Fun 17. So I can increase the prices a little bit, I guess. Margins are not looking too good, but that's mostly due to the luxury interior. And I'm not concerned about money. Okay, forecast is looking alright. Don't know why it's going down so much in the end. It says the convertible will not be desirable anymore, but the rest still will be. Engine is 1 month over. It adjusted my prices now, but I'm good with that. And then we have a project cost of 5 billion. Play it safe again and go for 50%. And we have from 2012 onwards 8 years to pay it back. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be 96 months. And that's the main task done. So as soon as the Cleris facelift is done, I will work on the facelift for the Godwit. And so long I hope that we will survive, but as long as the company valuation is increasing, I'm not concerned, even if we make losses. It's decreasing. Okay. So does the Windley already collect pre-orders? Yes, and everybody wants the van. I knew it. We're almost back to profits again, because the old Bramble is still killing it. And still the Godwit is not able. I will increase the max shift count for the Godwit to 2.5. Even if it wears out the factory, but I'm planning an update anyway. And why is it not only running on 1.2 shifts? Oh god, that was my mistake. I don't know why. Probably still from a bad forecast. So now it should be able. Yep. A lot more Godwits, back to profits. That was a silly mistake. Smooth sailing for now. And we're entering a huge boom. And the new Cleris update will be out very soon. Cleris will be the car that's gonna be getting a new version next episode. An issue with the factory of the Cleris, but it's just peanuts. 100 million in total. Alright, so there we have it. The new update for the Cleris is done. And we have plenty of pre-orders already, but also plenty of stock of the old one. No, it's not plenty, it's 14 cars of the Ultimate. Yeah, that should be gone pretty quickly. Bramble is going through the roof right now, as expected. And yeah, we said an update for what a Godwit would be in line. So first of all, also for the engine, let's aim for 700 horsepower. Oh yeah, easily we can get to 700 horsepower. We can even get more. Let's check our flow. Oh yeah, we're pretty much alright, except for the valves. Okay, there we have 800 horsepower. You get dual clutch, 7 gears. All out electric, unlimited slip diff. Is it still only rear-wheel drive? No, it's all-wheel drive. Good. And carbon. It's quick to engineer. Definitely there with the prestige now. 90. Sportiness 66. This could be better, to be honest. And I think we're pretty good. Sportiness up to 73. Let's work on the convertible separately. I just wanted to clone the super version, but then I would have needed to make all of the small adjustments in the visuals again. And this one is going 372 and 0 to 100 in 2.3 seconds. Sounds reasonable. Engineering, oh, it's actually not that bad. Let's aim for 4 years, and then I think we don't need another Godwit for this Let's Play. And the factory is certainly big enough for the engine. And the Godwit is on a medium plot right now. The Winley Mark II, yeah, it will not be ready in time. Oh, in 4 years I can actually use the Winley factory and produce our supercar in Slovenia. I think that should be fine. And then I'm actually using the factory capacity. So in 4 years, yeah. And yeah, we're producing more than enough. Let's adjust our target shift at least to something more reasonable. And we can always increase the max shifts later. Budgets 170k, 208k. Yeah, so this will be roughly our prices. Let's say 120, 140. Maybe let's start lower and work our way up. Not $80, no, 80k. We won't earn a lot of money with this one, but I'm risking it. It's also just starting to work on the factory in April, and in January the Winley will be ready. So perfect timing. And I will pay these 670 million in cash without loan. Alright, another task for today is completed. And we can roll further and see how our next 2 releases are doing. Or it's just one release, it's just the Bramble. Financial report says we're very balanced, 100 million. We gained last year, and we have a new Bramble. And we have a lot of pre-orders for the new Bramble. Let's see how it does, how much money we make from it in next month. Whoa, 318 million, yes. And we sold 50,000 of it. And we still have many old Brambles. Are we still producing that one? No, we have stock. So let's make sure we are no longer producing the old bramble. I guess this factory already is used by the Windley very soon. So I cannot work on the factory anymore because I already have planned to use it. So I just stop it like this and see what happens. And I also don't want new pre-orders for this one. Just want a few sales here. So our huge profits are currently coming from selling off old brambles. In 2 months we should be clear. And yeah, it's taking in new pre-orders. Forgot. Okay, now no more pre-orders. And now we should get real numbers. I still have quite a few pre-orders, 50,000 or so, because I didn't pay attention. So let's keep it like this. We will pay them back at some point. Yeah, now we have 148 million per month we can spend. It's also interesting that we are accumulating quite a bit of stock with other cars, because the Bramble is too good now. The Bramble is taking over all of the sales, but it's fine. So 148, and we can invest that either into marketing or R&D. So let's check our status. Ooh, it's so green. Yeah, Ahana is not yet there. We're spending as much in Ahana as in Gasmia. Yep, there goes our money. We have a little bit more for research. Maximize for interior. Oh no, not maximize. Maximize would be 15. And we're in 2010. And it says 10 years before the game will end. Financial report. Nice profit of 2 billion. But we're back in the negative again. I can live with that for now. Company valuation up to 17 billion. And yeah, Bramble is still collecting pre-orders like crazy. Now that the old production is out, Bramble is just killing it. I will increase the prices. Where are we selling right now? Currently no delivery vehicles are being sold. But we have a very nice overall market share now that the Bramble contributes. The van still, okay, it's not counted as sales, but the van, look at this, it's completely insane. Already 50,000 pre-orders, and we're still 2 years away. Yeah, that will be interesting. For now, I would say that's it. We will get the new Cleris next time, and this will be the 4th generation and the best car in the world that has ever been there. And it will also be the last car that we build from scratch. And for this one, we will try to break through 100 prestige, 100 comfort, and still sell it and make a profit off of it. That will be the main goal for next episode. And for the last one, we will then bring it to the end and look back to what we have achieved. And I hope you're looking forward to the end of this campaign and to the beginning of a brand new one. Thank you all for watching, and see you all soon. Bye bye. Hello, it's me again, der Buyer, and we're back in our luxury campaign for the penultimate episode. We have arrived in 2010 and are currently driving the next generation Windley, or better, the hot hatch version of it. I took the freedom to remove a bit of the chrome trim and to paint it black, just because I thought it fit better. The Windley in general is our entry-level model, our city car, and has gone through quite some transformation from a 1.5 liter V12 down to a 1 liter V6, and now in the 3rd generation we halved the cylinder count again to an inline 3 but with a turbocharger. And it's pulling quite nicely, so with traction control turned off, the front wheels are spinning quite a bit. All-wheel drive might have been a good option. But in general, yeah, it's driving quite nicely. It's very, very agile and a lot of fun across these twisty Frenian roads. In this episode we will start our last big car project, and that's the Cleres, our flagship, our luxury car, the best car in the world. And it will get a new update, and it will try to hold the crown for the most luxurious and prestigious car on the planet. While the car is being engineered, we try to increase our technology advantage over the competition by spending all the money that we earn on that, and also on marketing to also reach the very last few people on Earth who still don't know about us yet. Thank you for tuning in again. You made it quite far, so let's see what the end game has ready for us. Let's head into the office and get back to work. And here we are. Currently it looks like we're in a big downturn, and we are also losing quite a bit of money, but that's mostly due to return deposits. So the third generation Bramble got a few more pre-orders than we would have liked, and therefore we need to pay our customers back and hope they use the money for a fourth generation Bramble. Many do, because we're completely underwater, we're completely drowned by masses of pre-orders. The third generation Winley will be ready in 2 years, so I'm looking forward to see the release of that. The Bramble just was released, so it is fine. Godwit is currently working on a facelift, and once that is done, we also work on a new update for the Evan, and then it's only the Cleres left. So the last generation was designed in 93. Now, 17 years later, we will design the fourth generation. So let's head right into it. So now in the end game, even though we have 6 or 7 tech pool, there are not many bodies available, so I have to choose one from 2005. I think this one will fit quite nicely. 3.5 meters of wheelbase will give us a big chunk of prestige for the footprint of the car already. And this time, to make it really the best car in the world, we will work with a bit of quality. I will also give it partial carbon fiber, because cars will be quite heavy. So let's use that to reduce our mass a bit and to make it more sustainable for the environment. Engine wise, we were working with our 8-liter V16 now for 45 years. So I think it's time for a replacement of that. We have the money to do so, so let's do it. We will do another V16 and see what we can cram into this car. It looks like we can fit another 8 liters easily. Can even go for 10. Then we don't need a turbocharger for sure. For the bottom end I go for parts that are light and smooth, but not the ultimate expensive options, and also low friction for less fuel consumption. Although I guess we will end up at not so nice numbers nevertheless. Fuel wise, 98 might be fine, 95 is better, just in case there is an Achanen who got some money. It looks like something is really limiting us here, and it's the exhaust, of course. Oh, the pistons don't hold up. — 726 horsepower, I think, is decent. So let's design our car. Right, this is it. It's a little bit different than the other ones. I wanted to go for something more modern, for conveying a prestigious feel about it. I hope it's not too much Mazda looking now that I actually think about it. In the rear it's even a bit more futuristic, I would say. It's a bit more on the aggressive side, but I tried still to keep it elegant, to keep the lines flowing. So let me know what you think about it. Let's try to complete it and let's try to fix the wheel alignments. So for the ultimate version, only the best of the best, of course. And we will add quality later where needed. And the first iteration already tells us that we are pretty close to our goals. 96 comfort, 102 prestige. So let's try to get the last bit of comfort out of this one and try to make the car better in general. Fuel consumption, I'd say let's enjoy that we can build these cars and sell them without worrying about emissions as long as we can. This will probably not be possible in the new Ellisbury update of the game. So yeah, we are happy that we can build this kind of stuff. The car is proper fast for a 2.2 ton car. I don't want to slow this down, but I have to. It's actually not looking that bad. I thought it would be worse, but we also don't run our comfort pads yet. Alone the brake discs will be so expensive. For the cheaper versions we will definitely go for a speed limiter and then cheap out on the brake options. Yeah, I think we need some brake cooling. Not even a tiny bit of brake fade, excellent. Yeah, and the interior quality definitely puts us over the edge. 100 comfort, 106 prestige. But it's so expensive. Right, and I think we're through with our best car in the world. So let's add our cheapo trims. And I just saw that our luxury heads-up display adds a lot of cost and engineering time. 40,000 just for the interior. If you go for luxury infotainment, it gets a lot cheaper and a lot quicker to produce and engineer. I think we also have to do that for our ultimate version. And then find another solution to get us over 100 comfort. So that is just too much, or we're too early. So we could also wait for 1 or 2 years, but I also want to get it out at some point. So let's just maybe hold the car and see how things go. So see that difference, 30k in material cost already, and only 2.6 points in comfort. And I can just add more quality now. 3 points more quality, 4 points. And we're above 100 now, even more prestige. And still way below everything else. So that will be how we want to do it. And here we can just save cost by reducing quality. And also it doesn't need the electric limited slip diff. It's also only allowed to go 300 to save on brake fade. And the rest is pretty much alright. Okay. Can we build something else? I didn't pay attention to which body types are available again. So we would have a convertible, but no coupe. We'll also not build a ute. So let's build a convertible. And this time I think of my door handles. Right, that's good enough. Everything can stay the same. 4-seater, convertible luxury. And it's also selling it to the GT Premium, so that's fine. That's what I wanted. It's our rough price points. And I think we're done and can head to engineering. So it's 2010, we have 10 more years to release it. I try to go for the typical 6 years, and we don't need to learn anything anymore, so we can work with full pressure, and I can also fund it to get there. The most expensive part here is the material costs, so I try to reduce that. And here we do the same. 72. So the difference now is that all of our trims have the V16. Previously I had different engines for the non-ultimate versions, and the V16 always was a contract. So we see we have here a V12 factory. I think I will just stick the V16 into this now and see if we can produce enough of it. Definitely helps to reduce the cost of the engine. Wouldn't have wanted to get this one from a contract. So the Claris is still in a medium factory. Let's check if we have something large. I don't think so. Everything is in use. So let's build a new one. Yeah, maintenance is not necessary anymore. So the engine factory is overworked. Let's upgrade it. Let's pay the workers. And we're getting it down. And even at 2 shifts for the car, we are still able to produce the engines. And I'm not worried about wear anymore. But we can still increase automation and tooling. Look at that quality. I think I also didn't adjust automation and tooling here, yeah. Yeah, automation eats into our profits. The sweet spot is actually down here, 35. But it also kills my build quality. And we should be fine engine wise. Okay. And that basically killed us. Prices are a bit too high. But I guess it will be fine because we will get pre-orders. And then we have only a little bit of time to actually build those cars. So I think that will be alright. 2.6 billion, I can do that. No loan, and sign it off. Alright, there we are. Next one in line, and as soon as the Godwit facelift is released, we will work on a facelift for the Evan. And then we're done. Still need to remove the Bramble. 3rd generation Bramble. This will only be removed as when the Windley is taking over the factory, so we're good. And already the first people are pre-ordering the best car in the world. Cleris has some stock, and that will only increase. Let's take a look at our financial report. We lost 2 billion. Oh no, we gained 2 billion. Excellent. And half of our revenue is coming from the Bramble. And I think we should spend some more money. So research is basically useless right now because our cars are basically done. So let's go into marketing. I see that Hedvisia could probably need the first update. Still a bit of profit, so let's do the same in Thuenia. Yeah, now we are nicely balanced. And Winley has higher refresh costs. Oh, just 1.25 billion. In the meantime, yeah, the Bramble was destroyed. The Winley is also still collecting pre-orders. The old Winley. The two-seater version just started to be requested like crazy. Or maybe it's just too cheap or whatever. I don't know why this one is going through the roof right now. It will still run for a year. Currently we're making huge losses because of the factory construction of the new Winley. Factory refresh costs, but this one is a small bill. Okay, I should probably stop taking pre-orders for the old Winley. These are a bit too many. 200,000 cars are being pre-ordered right now. Ouch. I missed that. This is because I'm switching factories around between different models and yep, it doesn't recognize that this one will be going out of production. Also, it's now complaining that I don't get Ultimate Engine anymore for the old Cleris. So let's try to fix that while the new Winley is being released. So what's up with the Ultimate version? Yeah, still it's delivering cars at least. Sometimes it says it doesn't produce some, so I just ignore it, I guess. It's still getting in a bit of money. Yeah, the Winley, I need to get rid of this one. But let's first take a look at how the Winley actually does. And it does really well. That's a big chunk here. And we are also back to profits again. So we can increase our marketing by 64 million. So let's head into Dalua. I think we can max it out here. Definitely. Almost maxed out everywhere. And now let's get rid of the second generation Winley. Or it should be getting rid of the new Godwit. So let's see when the Godwit is released if we finally get rid of this one. Also our bank is... oh, ouch. That was quite a hit. And that was the pre-orders of the second generation Winley, which got refunded. Return deposits 500 million. Nice. Factory refresh costs is alright. Previous year was a bit of a loss, but that was intentional. And now please back to normal finances. Yeah, that's normal, I would say. Still losing quite a bit of money. The old Cleris. I can reduce the price a little bit. So I set up my stock manager for the Cleris and also allowed for lower factory shifts. So I hope that will get rid of our problem there. And then let's see how the new Godwit update does. Okay. At this rate we are running out of money. So I need to do something against that, I guess. And one countermeasure would be an upgrade for the Evan. That's what we're doing now. Yeah, just bring it up to modern standards, steering wise, gearbox wise, and interior wise. And let's do the same with the mute version. And then we are pretty much done. 2 years, 21 months is alright. And we should probably update the factory. Doesn't look very much worn down. Don't know why. Check out the factory again. I think we need to upgrade it. 13 months is a bit long. So let's work on our workers and give them money. And then we're almost safe. Shifts are looking good. $770 million. No loan. I will wait now until the Cleris is entering the factory construction phase and then adjust my spending. Yeah, I certainly should do it now. We need to save about 140 million. That's 22. Okay, I cut back my marketing a bit, so this should save us quite a lot. Or not. Still losing a lot of money. And yeah, but we also have been in a huge downturn of the economy and now it's slowly recovering. So I think I will just wait and see. We have also managed to break through 5 million points. And we have a small profit. What happened now? No, where's my money going? The Bramble has issues, yeah. The Bramble is not selling. And that's eating all of my money, I guess. So let's reduce a few prices there on the Bramble. The Winley is selling like crazy. So I remember that I increased the prices at some point quite a bit. Now I'm reverting that change. Barely have any margin on this one. Ouch. What's going on? Why does nobody want the Bramble anymore? Cleris also is just collecting stock right now. And it's running at minimum shifts already, so... Godwit has limited production issues. We're also collecting stock there. The Bramble is barely more expensive than the Winley. So I'm a bit lost now. I would also love to give the Bramble an update at some point. But at this rate, I don't know. So let me increase our margins again and see if that helps. To at least get some money out of it. Maybe the price decrease has made it less desirable for some people, because it looked like a cheap car. It's a bit better, but now the Winley is the most selling car. I will have to cut back production of the Bramble. I think that's the only way. It's currently running at 1.7. Let's turn it down to 1.5. Better. And we're still overproducing, but at least we're stable again, so that's good. And also the economy is recovering. So although it looked like an upturn, we still were in the negative, and that's why the economy still was shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. So this was quite a huge hit. And now we're back, back on track. Let's build a bit of a safety margin and wait until 2015. Oh yeah, now the economy is going through the roof. And we are in 2015. Made a nice profit. Are safe, I would say. And we have also broken through 6 million points. I'd say we end this episode here at this point. For next episode, we will see the release of the best car in the world, the Clarus, and one more facelift for the Bramble, which is long overdue, I guess, and the rest of our cars are fine. The old Clarus will be phased out, and the rest is still up to date, and then we will bring it to the end. We'll have 5 more years and see what happens. So far, I guess we are pretty safe when it comes to recalls. We have really upped our production quality, and we are also reaching very nice numbers here in prestige and reputation. So we're definitely seen as one of the most luxurious and prestigious car manufacturers on the market. Let's stay that way until the end. See you all next time. Thanks for watching, and bye bye. Hello, it's me again, the buyer, and we're back in the last episode of the Might Motors campaign here in Automation and BeamNG. We are sitting in the new Clarus, the best car in the world, with 100 prestige, 100 comfort, a mighty 10-liter V16, and what seems to be like a quite squishy suspension. Actually, it has an active suspension designed for maximum comfort. It probably doesn't translate to BeamNG very well, so it should be better than what it looks like. And it is maybe a bit too powerful for a luxury vehicle, but the halo car it is. It needs to be powerful, it needs to be quick, and it definitely shows here. We are a bit in a hurry because we are late for a car meet we want to visit, and therefore we smash it a bit. It's been a long journey along these 20 episodes of the Might Motors campaign, and I'm very happy that many people joined me along the way. So thank you very much for that, and I'm pleased that we made it to the end, but I'm also looking forward to new adventures. So let's finish this campaign within this episode and get on going with whatever lies ahead of us. We are getting closer to the car meet now, and I wanted to use this episode to look back and see what we have achieved. Take another look at the cars, and I can already see the location of the car meet approaching. And look, it's almost every Clarus there ever has been. It's a Mark 1, a Mark 2, first generation real Clarus. The second generation is missing somehow. The third generation is there, and we're driving the fourth generation. And let's take a look also at the other models and see how they have evolved. Here we have the Evan, the first and second generation. The first generation was a bit more utilitarian with a 6-liter V10 ranging between 280 and 500 horsepower. It had a ute version, the one we see right here, and then also a closed body SUV and a panel van, which was quite successful. The panel van had the non-turbocharged 280 horsepower engine, and the Ute and SUV had the 500 horsepower version. The same engine was also carried over into the second generation, but their power was raised to 700 horsepower. The van version was axed, and we just had the Ute as seen here, and the Ultimate version, which was the luxurious top level trim of this model. The next one in line is the Winley, our entry-level model, which started off as kind of a sleeper, a car which was a bit cheap looking, but under the hood it had a 1.5 liter V12, the Eco V12 as we know it. In the first generation with 50 horsepower, in the second iteration with 80 horsepower. And this engine was then abandoned for the second generation. The cylinder count was halved to 6, a V6 engine was mounted with a naturally aspirated 69 horsepower 1 liter engine, and in the facelift then raised to 75 horsepower. And then for the third and final generation, cylinder count was halved again. It was an inline 3 turbocharged 1 liter with 130 horsepower, and in the hot hatch version even with 250. The third model in this review is the Godwit, a favorite of many. It started off as kind of a muscle car with an 8.5 liter V12 with 445 horsepower, with a release back in the early 70s, and then in the 80s it evolved more into a supercar, reusing the 1.5 liter V6 turbo we also used in our F1 endeavors, but reduced to 350 horsepower, but it was very lightweight and very performant. And then in the late 90s, early 2000s, the third generation appeared with a 3.5 liter V10, also turbocharged with 555 horsepower first, and then later on in the facelift this was raised to 800 horsepower. The next car we take a look at is the Bramble, the secret star of the brand, which really funded the expansion. It started off as a bit of an affordable pony car with a 3.6 liter inline 6 between 150 and 160 horsepower, which was also very popular in Group 2 touring car racing. And then with the second and third generation, it really went into a mass-produced mid-range car. The second generation had the same 3.6 liter inline 6 with 160 horsepower, and the third generation then a 3 liter engine between 176 and 260 horsepower, and this one really sold more than 20 million cars. The fourth generation then, with a 2.5 liter inline 6, was a very good car, and a problem for the Clerus, which we will see next. The first two cars here were not even called Clerus, but they were part of the same model range, the Mark I and Mark II, with their 7.5 liter V12s. They both marked the start of the company, only aimed at the very high-end market. And then the third generation was the first one to carry the name, and also the first one to get a V16 engine with 8 liters and 247 horsepower first, 285 later. And basically this engine setup was carried over until almost the end, with large V16 engines and smaller V12s through the boxy second generation Clerus, the modern third generation Clerus, and in the end the fourth generation, where the V12 was axed and it only had a 10 liter V16. So let's bring this to the end. The only thing we wanted to do is facelift the Bramble. The rest of the cars is pretty new, pretty much up to date, and doesn't need a rework before the end of the game, which is coming up very fast, 5 years until the game will end. Last year was pretty successful, 634 million of profit, so the year of stabilization in our finances, with a pretty even split between the Bramble and the Winley. So let's update the Bramble and maybe then it will be more successful again. We will also update the engine. It's our 2.5 liter inline 6. I think from the part choices itself it's pretty good already. We can invest a little bit more quality just to make it better overall, and then fine tune it. Reliability is through the roof. Let's just get it up to 200 horsepower. Yep, and there we are. And what else do we want to do? I think we keep it advanced automatic, give it one more gear. Add the tiniest bit of quality in various places. A bit wider tires. And we have a little bit of brake fade here. We add more brake airflow, counteract that. And can we now finally go for the heads-up display? It's quite expensive. And does not give a big advantage. So again, let's just add a bit of quality. And we can save a little bit of fuel by going to electric variable instead of variable hydraulic. Saved us 0.3 liters per 100 kilometers. Safety update, yes or no? Probably a no, just for 1 point. I don't do that. Add a point of quality here. And also suspension wise, we might stay where we are. Make it a bit lower to get the roll angle under control. And it has very nice wide spread. And let's do similar things for the other cars. Just the sport version with the turbocharged engine needs special treatment, I guess. Alright, and the sports version also gets an update, also to the engine. Already gained 14 horsepower. Twin turbo or no? I think we're fine with one. But we go for independent injection. That should boost stats overall and also throttle response. Yeah, 500 horsepower. Torque curve could look a bit nicer. Should this one get the dual clutch? It's probably too big of a change for a quick facelift, so I leave it with the advanced automatic. Also nothing too fancy here. And sitting quite nicely there. I really like how this one looks. And with this Bramble we're basically covering the whole market. It's really nice to see. So yeah, now we just can try to make it a bit quicker. 2 years. The factory here, nothing major. I will adjust my max shifts just in case they are requesting a lot of cars. And then we're basically done. Just have to select a few prices. So I will increase the deposit cost a little bit because it will eat into our profits if everybody goes for a new Bramble and doesn't buy the old Bramble anymore. We're basically at the limit of what we can sell. Yeah, looks good. No loan. Oh, god damn it. 3 billion? Yeah, the tooling was pretty much worn out, I guess. What do we do? Of the 3 billion we have 1.3 in the bank. I know that I might run into trouble when we run into the heavy pre-orders and don't sell the cars properly enough anymore. So I'd probably go for 60%. And we also go for full repay, so we have 5 more years, that's 60 months. So I have to pay it back in 36. So that we are out of loans by the end of the game. It's also the shortest period I can choose here. 60% means about 2 billion. Happy with that. Ouch, I didn't think it would cost us so much. Okay, so we have 2 releases coming up. One of the new Cleres, one of the new Bramble. What's the old Cleres doing? Yeah, we have filled our stock already, the stock we wanted to have. So I need maybe to pause production manually at some point. It should already control it itself, but somehow it doesn't want to. At least the economy is booming right now. Still, we're making a nice profit. And it's still complaining about the old Cleres that the cars are not produced anymore. But they are. So the engines are produced somewhere. I don't know, there's some kind of bug here. So do we spend a little bit of that money on marketing? I guess. Where can we gain the most? Dalua and Ahana. Let's put it into Dalua because they actually have money to pay us. Yeah, still making a profit. So New Cleres is only a few months away. I think it is right that we are now running into a phase where we run out of engines because the engines are reworked. I chose a major factory upgrade for the V16 engine and we only use the V16 engine. That's why it needs such a major upgrade now. And yeah, we're out of stock except for the ultimate version. I have only 230 pre-orders. I paused the pre-orders now. And I still have 5 months of stock of the old ultimate version. So we're good and just need to wait for the new Cleres. And there we have it. New Cleres is there. It's selling nicely. Let's give it one more tick to get actually profits. Wow. That's, I think the Cleres never made such a profit. But of course, we have capacity to produce a lot and we fulfilled 4,000 pre-orders. So 4,000 more than we actually sold. So these numbers will be a lot lower, around 50, 60, 80 million maybe. Till I upgrade my marketing a little bit. I think mostly in Hitvision. Still huge profits. And the Bramble also is collecting like crazy. We should produce a bit more with the Bramble. Just to have a bit more stock. And 240,000 engines have an issue. High discovery chance. So yeah, when I go for the quiet. No, let's go for the full recall. Let's do it properly. Don't want my prestige to be damaged because it's not that high compared to reputation. And now we're losing money and it's still complaining. Oh, maybe I should finally kill the Cleres. And then it will stop complaining. So now we have 4 months of stock. That should bring us over this period of 5 or 6 months. The factory is offline. Yeah, now the factory is offline and we have 4 months left. And we're making profits because of it. And the Bramble will be there in 2 months. There it is, 3 more years to go. And, oh god, this profit. Because we are also selling off the old ones, of course. And the new one is a lot cheaper than the old one. That's why we will be selling a lot higher numbers. I need to edit the factory shifts. No, it's fine. It will automatically work between 1 and 2 shifts. So let's wait 2 more months and then spend what we have left on marketing. Okay. Boah, the bramble now is back to its 50% portion. But yeah, last time it still sold off old ones. 1 more month. And we're actually making a loss now. Clearis is overproducing massively. So let's cut that one back. Question is, which one is it? Is this one, the car factory 11? Let's go to 1 shift. We have stabilized it. Winley is also slightly overproducing, but that's fine. And the bramble cannot yet fully keep up. Not really, no. The van is requested. And it got another boost basically by the release of the new Cleris, because probably it's more expensive, so they go more for the cheaper bramble. And the bramble is really cheap compared to the Winley. Yeah, we get a lot more car for the value here. So do we want to reduce the prices on the Winley? I guess so. This will cut into our margins, of course. And I think we can start spending money. We have 4 billion in the bank. Let's just max it out a bit more. Let's just take a quick look at our R&D. Not a lot is changing there anymore. About 7 tech pool everywhere except for interior, and we won't change that a lot. We will unlock standard safety 20s but not basic safety, which is fine. The rest is fully unlocked. Yeah, I expected a few losses now with our huge marketing budget of 790 million. We're also in a slight economic downturn again. I have still so many brambles left that I will now increase the maximum shift count to 2.5. Even if it wears down our factory. But we need to sell those. And I probably need to cut down on marketing again. Losing money quickly. Although our awareness here is really nice. Just a little bit back in Gasmia, because we have good coverage there already. And now money should almost be enough to get to the end. Still I need to cut down Cleris production and a bit of the Winley. And we are entering our last year. Yeah, reduced my spending by producing less cars. And we have broken through 7.5 million points. We can achieve the 8, I hope. And also we're making a profit again now. As the economy is recovering. Okay, I stop quickly 1 month before the end because the score will be not accurate in the final screen. So we end up at around 7.97 million points in the end. So we just didn't reach the 8 million points, unfortunately, but I'm still pretty happy with what we achieved. So let's wait for the final tick. Let's wait for the end screen. And there we are. We have made it until the end. It's 2020 it shows a different score here, but I'm fine with that. We have sold 95 million cars in the end. The Winley 2 seems to have contributed quite a lot to that, but also the 3rd generation Bramble wagon. This feels very special to me now that we have ended this. It was, for me personally, a huge success to expand my channel, to keep on creating videos on a somewhat regular schedule, to get all of your positive feedback and to interact with you. So thank you everyone for staying with me until the end. I'd like to spend a bit more time investigating a few numbers, seeing how many cars were sold of each model, so please stick around if you're also interested in that. So let's go into the review. And here we now can basically check out everything. Pressing this button here, we can also show all of the discontinued models. So we can go back all the way to 1946 and check out how many cars were sold of each. If you go into this number here where it says 0, because it's not produced anymore and sold, you can see all of the total historic sales. And I will now go through that and collect the numbers and make it a little bit more presentable to you, so that we don't have to go through all of the list together and just have the overview. And here it is, and I have to be honest, I was a bit surprised by the numbers, especially of the 3rd generation Bramble with 35 million cars, and also the 2nd generation Winley with 23 million cars sold. With those two we really crushed the market. In the later years the average sales numbers per year went down. This was mostly because we focused more on the higher end markets and also because of the big recession we were in. So this really hurt us. What I also like from this overview is that we can really see how we scaled up our production and how rapidly this also went. So we took a very aggressive approach. We took all the loans that we could get to get into larger factories as early as possible. And I'm really looking forward to how this approach may change and has to change in the new 4.3 version of the campaign, where the competitors are much more difficult, where we have to deal with emissions and where it will be just a lot harder. And with this I want to conclude this Let's Play of automation, and I want to thank you that you have stayed until the very end. You really helped this channel to grow. You really helped to keep me motivated to continue, and therefore we will continue with a brand new company. And if you don't want to miss a video, consider to subscribe. Consider also to like this video so that this Let's Play and also this game will be recommended to other people. Thank you very much in advance for that, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Have a good time. Bye bye.